Damn. That's not good.
I'm Dave, the storage keeper. You can even store your worries here.
I do have an experiment. Oh. That means I don't need. Nice. Okay. Noted.
Can't just let...
Alright, let's get the storyline. Gotta make my way in here. Read that one. Which one's this one? This one's number 3. You want number 2? There you go, number 2. On the whispers of the wraiths sacrificed by Ult. It is said that the sisters were burned branches. Who burned branches of Terrasols hear someone screaming every night. They kept mumbling something strange that blessings will not be given to this land. What happened to them? We had argued over this, but soon realized that the sisters were not saying those words by their will. They never slept, all their eyes became red, and they endlessly whispered those strange words. We decided to quarantine them in a place that was called Abyss of Oblivion, which is located beneath Crypt of Resting Thoughts. Mother, we are scared of what we're up against. We pray that you protect us from the curse of this. But didn't you burn Mother? On the first fallen Ahib, Corruption Phase 3, we built Thornwood Prison in the Abyss of the Oblivion of Crypt of Resting Thoughts. However, the prison could never confine the Mad Sisters. Not being able to burn Tarasol any longer, they started to burn everything around them, including themselves. From time to time, they seemed to come back to their senses by the pain from burning their flesh. They would cry when that would happen. One day, Raznol the Ahib, one of the Mad Sisters, resurrected from ashes after burning herself entirely. Becoming a totally different being, she killed everyone in pain around her to reanimate them. As the first fallen of the Ahib, Razal saved from the sisters in pain. The eyes of the sisters by her resembled the eyes of the monster Kazaka, born under the divine tree Korantaran, as described in the old books of Arzel. Soon we realized that those sisters now serve another god, not our mother. As of that moment, we decided to call them fallen ones. Right, I need number 4. Where's number 4? No. Poison ball. Let's fail. Contains juice, corruption, black moss, stone crabs. Oh, that's just recipe. I don't need to. Where's number 4? Bourbon. There's number 4. On how to use the power of the sun. Progression phase 4. The greed of the sisters has weakened for the time. For the first time, the dawn has done what the moon and thorns couldn't. The unsealed power of the dawn has dampened the greed of the fallen. In due time, the crypt of resting thoughts shall become purified. We've just barely, been able to isolate the sisters with faded greed in Thornwood Forest. Could this be the will of Mother, that the sun and moon must be together? Now we need number 5. There's number 5. That's 4, 2, 3. That's number 5. Three, 4, 1. Thirsty bot. Great. Gold core. Small bot. 2, 3. It's number 4. Where's number 5? Is it on top of the building or something?
Wherever you go, I will go.
Telling me it's in here.
The cure for Couturon's addiction isn't perfect yet, but just so you know.
Where's number 5? Ahib. Human slave. Poison box. Is that on top of the building? Doesn't look like it's on top of the building. Gotta be in here somewhere, right? Number 1, 4. Three, 2. Small box. Might need to try and find where the 5th one is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seen that one. Seen that one. Seen that one. Where's number 5? Aha! Yeah, it's in the storage box. We found a wizard camera's branch in the box. Along with it, there is a note someone scribbled. The phase 5 of corruption was going back to phase 1. The Deus virus exploded the seed of corruption in the city. Countless sisters became fallen ones regardless of their will. All the outcomes of our research we toiled for were destroyed by them in a matter of seconds. Besides, now that we let the dawn escape, we can no longer help the fallen sisters the way we did. Our last hope lies in the crypt of resting thoughts that remain undamaged. Though it may have been a side effect of the tree skin phenomenon, the Adrite Divine Potion may perpetually stop the addiction of corruption. Alright. Oh, hello there. Are you Bezzernator, by any chance? What a relief. I was afraid you would be gone by now. Lady Hazak, the Dark Knight, has sent me to find you. About the dawn. Lady Hazak is waiting for you, Bezzernator. Building you see over there. I'm not quite sure if I can ask you this question, but I heard that you are the hero Camasquelia. If a hero of the enemy country was blessed by Her Majesty, the flower of the burning moon. Does that mean the war will end soon? Could I return to my home country? I haven't been able to go to the outside world for so long. Posh, please act natural as if you and I have known for a long time. I hope the war stops. Why do you go to the laboratory of the Ahib Kalfras? That Ahib is really hard to please. Anyway, I've been looking for you. Let's see. What was that quote? We don't have much time, so let's cut to the chase. This is the journal I kept during my days working as a Black Spirit training inspector. I jotted down everything I heard or saw in the journal. Of course, I don't know for sure if everything written in is true. By the way, have you ever seen the fallen one with faded greed that roam, that roam around the Thornwood Forest? There were too many prying eyes about. Coming here was no easy task. We haven't got much time, so let me cut to the chase. The truth about the hostage. It was thanks to Berlina, Queen of Camiswelia, that a heap free from their greed could emerge. Many people believe that the Queen of Camiswelia was taken hostage in her leader. Perhaps there is a chance that it wasn't quite the case, but we couldn't simply deny what is widely known. Since all that heap of this place too believe that the Queen was taken hostage here for a while, one thing I discovered is that Queen Valencia direct ordinance, the Verti, Adrit, and Thornwood Watch treat her differently. And we know that humans once called her the White Angel. That means she must have had some freedom to help them now. If she had been completely confined here or cried herself to sleep every night, do you think she could have shown such kindness? And here's the compelling evidence. Take a look. The capital was ruined by the rebellion of Sophia, who burst a seed of contaminated terrestrial into the city. All the research records that we worked on for a long time to save our sisters were destroyed. However, we all knew from the beginning that those who are completely fallen cannot be saved. But at all cost of any side effects, we should stop the process of addiction for sisters who have not yet become completely fallen. That's why we did all we could to aid Dawn's escape, but there is no light to help us if she dies. According to the secret note of the Thornwood Watch, it says they helped the escape of Dawn that is believed to be Berlina. Not that she ran away on her own, of course. We cannot fully trust the records just yet. It may be important to know whether her escape from Adelaida or her experiments to make the corruption fade was voluntary or compulsory. But we'd never know what the truth is for now. I believe it is only Berlina who knows. But most of the Ahib who are not close to the Queen say that her life as a hostage was pathetic. Though I don't know whom to believe, I hope these records will help you at least a little bit. I've got to go. If I leave my post for too long, they might suspect me. No matter how friendly the Ahib may be, never let down your guard. Oh, I saw the elite guard of the Queen patrolling around here. They seem to be looking for you. Queen's Guard? Going up to the castle, isn't it?
The darkness hidden beyond the world's shadow. It will be cleansed by another darkness bloomed from the wrath of Mother.
Coming here without my god's escort, it seems you've become quite friendly with someone here, I presume. Whichever the case may be, your timing couldn't be better. It's time for you, the Shadow, who shall fight against the encroaching darkness to fulfill the Oath of Crypt.
If you stop going forward simply because you don't have a right to judge what you don't understand, you will eventually stay where you are forever.
Ever since we arrived in Italy, the Promised Land, under the will of Josiah Odor, the chief of the Vedia, from the history of the fallen ancient kingdom of Asursa, or Caesia, from mother's knowledge that we retrieved from barbarians, and from the fallen sisters who are infused with the ancient darkness, who came to realize how to cleanse one darkness with another. And at a long last, we discovered a method to actualize Hadim's realm, the embedded of encroachment. A pure magic stone. I've already got a few of those. Might need to put a jumper on. Sticking to the table again. Ba-dum. Get this jumper on me. So flesh isn't on wood. Ooh. Gonna have to take my steering wheel apart tonight. Or today. Some point today. Ooh.
Is the shadow in the moonlight inevitable?
In mother's knowledge discovered in the crypt of resting thoughts, there was one thing that must never be revealed to the world. It's about the imbalance, gem of imbalance, the key to Hadim's realm, which will unfold beneath the black sun. However, the gem of fate can only be created by none other than the one who gave birth to Camuswelli's light. In other words, our mother made it so that only you can create the gem of imbalance. Perhaps she thought this world is safe enough, so the gem would never be needed. She couldn't have foreseen Caphras the traitor and foolish humans who'd bring the shadow of darkness into the world. You are the very first person who has created Camuswelli's light, our mother. This is the light that had to be extinguished at all cost, for it calls forth the darkness of another world, and yet our only hope against the darkness looming over us. Ironic, isn't it? Please go and meet Bed Mountain. He's the first barbarian who stands alone, guarding the crypt of resting thoughts. He will tell you what you need in order to create the gem of imbalance.
May the glory of the moonlight that brightens the dark.
Oh. Wait. Am I going out here? Oh, I am. Okay, hold on. Gonna talk to you.
No, we can't come into contact with the darkness like this. I need a key. The key.
Though we cannot stop the black sun from rising, we must never give up and strive to survive to the end. For there is no true light in this world that can stop the darkness. Cleansing one's darkness with another is the only way to stop it. But it just creates more darkness, you dumb and dumb. As a descendant of Azazel, that which fell to Kazaka, the Lord of Corruption, I made a solemn vow not to repeat the same mistake my ancestors made. For that I shall do my utmost to help Her Majesty Queen Varencia to save this world from the doom that will be brought by Hadim, the god of despair.
Kuturon of ancient Orsica. Did it realize the darkness that was hidden beyond the world's shadow?
Goddess knowledge, written in ancient Azuzian, describes the first material required to craft a gem of imbalance. It is a heart that bloomed even in our darkness. We interpreted this as Elun's heart. Even during Azez's golden age, the Eluns hid in the shadows, too weak to live anywhere but the barren lands. This heart is filled with the despair of the people offered as living sacrifices to the god of hope, the lord of corruption. We deciphered the knowledge held within that heart and believed its secret lay hidden somewhere in El Valley. However, Elun's Valley is now a land teeming with huge golems that appeared some time ago. It is a treacherous place even that a heap have yet to conquer. Besides the wrath around that heart is like a boundless void, we'll need a beacon to draw it out from the breath that grudge. Yes, it is not so different from Hadum, who chased the light of Camiswelia. How about you to meet Lady Dalmior, the Vitia Freemancer? Ever since she arrived in this land, she has been making the beacon for a very long time, just for the moment.
Vohura, Kaheliak. Is it the Black Sun?
Ah, damn. Gonna need to work on my headset as well. My headset just fucking fell off. Ah, it's just one thing breaking in after another. See, like it's these couple of past days. Been very concerning, I suppose.
Delosha, these petty flowers are all useless. It's not enough. It's not good enough.
The one that drove the world into darkness is the one to save the world once again. We believe this is the test we've been given by Mother. Are you ready to battle against the Black Sun that will rise above?
I haven't got much time. I must cleanse Torasil thoroughly.
The first material required to craft a gem of imbalance that can bring Hadim's realm into being reeks of the same despair that permeates Hadim's realm. According to the old records, it refers to Elun's heart. As the absolute ruler of fate rises from the east, sets in the west, and sheds the light of life upon the world. You're talking about the fucking sun. Rises from the east, sets in the west. Illusions, thou guilty of nothing, scurry away from that light, and hide in the damp shadows, no different from insects. Such is the savage passage written by Assassin to describe the Alloons. According to the records, the Alloons were feeble as reeds bent by the wind, too weak to defend themselves, and above all, born in Azusa, to human sacrifice and whenever the sun rose, they had no choice but to hide in damp, shady places to avoid the eyes of their rulers. Only when night fell would they finally crawl out and gaze with vacant eyes upon the moonlight they could never grasp. May the sun never rise, may the eternal night go on, may that moonlight guide us to a new path. From these old records, we decided that to use the desperation of the Alloons held in these days.
Kuturan, the radiance of Orzeka.
Are you
The Ash Flame.
seriously telling me to like blow up the fucking sun or some shit like that? Because I'm sorry to say, but there's nothing in existence that can actually do that as an animal. With the moonlight that made them look up at the sky, the warder of anguish, protector of the loon's heart, shall be summoned. Once you place the flower of moonlight before the statue of Mother, shedding tears for the loons, Mother will guide you to the path that leads to the warder, to my recipe scroll. Did I leave it? Oh, my recipe scroll. Did I leave it in the manor yesterday? Will you go get the recipe scroll from the most favorite student, Rabinia Noor, while I prepare the required ingredients here?
Shush! Can you not see I'm busy? Do not disturb me.
Oh. Who in the right fucking mind challenges the fucking stars of existence? How the fuck are you gonna get up there? Just gonna get melted on plasma.
My goodness, that Contulo is such a fine brewer. I like him a lot.
The recipe scroll of Lady Delma. Oh, you must be the one who blessed by Her Majesty recently. The Lady Dalmia has seen better days. She's being so forgetful lately. How is she ever going to cleanse Terrasil? She stopped by here yesterday, but then left the recipe behind. I guess it's all because she's been working too hard, don't you think? One should have fun like this, drinking and laughing in shadow, let someone else. Someone like you, for instance. Feel free to come and join us anytime. After all, what is life good for if we can't enjoy ourselves, eat, drink, and be merry? That's the whole point, isn't it?
Welcome to Delmira Manor. Oh wait, it's pretty much mine now. Welcome to Rubian Manor. Come, have a drink.
Oh, I'm sorry, the recipe, it slipped my mind. You're looking for the recipe scroll for the... Yeah, we have Cantulu brewing wine for us, and he's so good at it. His wine always makes me feel dizzy and fuzzy, you know what I mean. You can get Cantor's wine only in this place, my manor. No, I mean Lady Dalmira manor. The wine, you know, makes you feel so good. Perhaps it's better than Lady Dalmira's Delightia in that sense. Oh, have you ever heard of Delia? Tart. It's a great creation of our great 30th Freeman, said Lady Dalmia.
Ugh. Perhaps I drank too much last night. I'm a bit exhausted.
He's completely intoxicated. He is exceptionally talented at burning spirits and extracting their power in its purest form. Using that talent, she now in charge of purifying the cursed Terracell. Did you know that Deletia was created in this process? Everyone who comes to a Deleta knows Deletia. It's the flower that gives off a scent similar to the manner of Terrasol that now to be prohibited to be consumed. You didn't know about this, did you? It's not just some decorative plant you throw away once it withers. Thanks to Deletia, our sister stopped feeling atroxia. That's how Her Majesty granted her Dalmia plantation. Let me tell you a little secret only my guests know. In fact, it was all thanks to me, Dalmia's most favored student, working day and night to help her.
Wait, what? Going so soon? Now, drink as much as you like. We have plenty of wine in stock.
But it feels like Lady Dalmia, the only one who's not aware of my contribution. She never said a single word of my compliments to me. Cantullo is my only drinking friend who would listen to me venting my frustration. By the way, who are you? I'm sorry. Recipe. You're looking for the recipe scroll of Lady Dunware, right? I'm sorry. I'm not to be blamed. It's all Lady has done. Well, but you need to understand she never had time to catch breath. Ever since we left our home, she's all work, no play, pure poor lady. Did I know? When did I know, Morgan? I'm sure Cantillo must have the recipe scroll in his keeping. With Cantillo, he must be hanging out with other humans.
My goodness, that Consuelo is
What's up,
such
Morgan?
a fine brewer. I like him a lot.
She looked normal, but as soon as she opened her mouth, I think she was drinking all day long. At the Bezzernator, for your Bezzernator news. No, I wish that was true, Morgan. Guess what, Morgan? I am not a happy bunny today. Not a happy bunny at all. From yesterday, I was not a happy bunny. My steering wheel is now broke. I cannot use my steering wheel anymore, and I have to get a new one. So, no racing games for me unless I'm using a controller. I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And my headset is also just broke. And so I have to use sellotape again. Damn it. I'm so unlucky. Why am I so unlucky, man? It's irritating. Didn't Damia call her the favorite student or something? She was way too drunk and I can hardly understand what she's saying. The master is working so hard day and night to save the world while her lead disciple is wasting time in this manner of hers. It looks like that human Dan Tullio holds some sway over her using his wine. A more powerful system is needed to control humans that was not mine. Perhaps this is why he were worried about humans. Well, anyway, let's go meet the Cantulio who's responsible for this. Alright, before I go do that, I need to go and fight Katoon. Let's go over this house. Boss is out here. What? Yeah, no, it's fucking garbage. I've been feeling the my steering wheel slowly swell over time. My accelerator has flickers, and now my brake has flickers. And since my brake has flickers, I'm fucking totally screwed. There's nothing for me that I can do now. It's completely broke on me. You just finished your stream? Yeah, no worries. Gonna relax now and chill. Yeah, it's all good. You can relax if you want. Talk shit if you want. Doesn't bother me. But yeah, not a happy bunny. I'm a sad bunny. Bezzernator is sad. Bezzernator is annoyed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the my steering wheel. You could probably say it is age related. The issue with the G27 is that the electrical components within the throttle, brake, and clutch have 3 sensors on them, and these sensors over time will degrade, basically. Hence where the flickering comes from. It just doesn't have enough power getting to that sensor. It's like a USB stick. The USB itself just degrades over time. You know, like from burning, overcharge, and so on and so forth. It's just one of those things. It's just age that got to it. I don't know how old this steering wheel actually is, but for me, when I had it, because this is a second hand, it's been with me for 4 to 5 years. But it's probably an age-related break, yeah. My gear system was also breaking on me, but I can deal with the gears because I can just keep my hand on the gear itself to keep it in gear. No issue there. But as soon as my brake pedal starts flickering, I'm fucked. I don't mind the accelerator flicking because I don't need to always have 100% on the accelerator at all times. Like, I'm always going to let go of the accelerator when I'm going around the corner anyway, so I didn't mind it. As soon as my brake started flickering, though, that's when I do mind, because that can get me to not, like, as I'm going down a straight, it will just keep on braking randomly on purpose. And if I'm going around a corner, it will brake randomly during the corner, meaning that I've screwed my straight and I've screwed my cornering as well. So I couldn't do anything else. It's completely gone for me now, and I can't take the pedals apart because of rust. Because to take the pedals apart, you have to take the metal pedal off before you take the frame off, because the pedal itself is bigger than the frame, the mold. So I can't take the metal pedals off because of rust. Rust has completely sheared the bolt, so I just can't take it off. So I can't even clean the inside of the pedals, even if I wanted to. So I took it apart last night after my stream with Taro, to see if I can try and salvage the sensors, but I found out pretty quickly that I couldn't even take the model, the plastic model off the pedals, because the pedals won't even let me take the metal pedal off. So I was like, but that's me, it's screwed. So yeah, no, I have to save up for a brand new steering wheel now. And this sucks. I'm normally a racer at heart, so I'm annoyed. But yeah, it's age related. It's just old. And it's finally computed on me. And since my headset is also computing on me, I need to get some sellotape and sellotape my headset. Play a lot of Forza? Yeah, I do. You probably saw me that my steering wheel will sometimes flicker on the accelerator, and sometimes when I'm changing my gears, it will like go into neutral randomly. It's just an old steering wheel. That's all it is. Each gets to his own. Now I'm just getting some sellotape out as I make this journey to this boss. I'm going to fix my set as well. Yeah, yeah. Understandable. It really is. I need to cut this previous sellotape off my headset because it's old. You know, I swear, being poor fucking. I don't have the fucking money just to reflect. That's it. I have to use like your arsenal. Yeah, I found some sellotape. Sellotape is quite rare. I hardly ever fucking find. I think I had to use glue at one. Using glue to fix my headset. Sorry if you can't hear me properly, Morgan. Putting the sellotape on my. And I'll try facing it towards me. Oh, dear me. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Put this sellotape on, and should be rain for like maybe 2 weeks until this sellotape gets old and falls off. And then I'll have to do it again. Oh. Pain in my ass, I tell ya. Yeah, no, I can't play any of my racing games anymore. That's why I'm sad. I was looking at steering wheels last night and I was like, fucking hell, some of them go for $2 grand, and I'm like, bleh, I don't have that money. And then that's far too much money. What the fuck? Like a brand new fucking PC. Fuck. Yeah, I can buy a PC for that. Yeah, exactly. thinking the fucking same thing. Yeah, wasn't too happy seeing that sort of fucking price. The fucking AI has no idea what the fuck they were talking about. I was not pleased asking help from an AI. Because I don't know much about steering wheels, because they're all fucking expensive. So I asked the AI to help me out. It recommended a fucking G29 to me. I was like, you fucking moron. There's no fucking way that the AI fucking just did that to me. I had to explain to the AI is that the G29 has a fucking rubber block inside the fucking inside of the brake pedal, and I'm a rally driver at heart. So having a fucking half-assed brake pedal is the worst experience of my entire life. I will never do so. Having a half brake pressure to brake, and apparently its only reason behind it was office workers, and I'm like, bitch, please, I fucking sit on my ass longer than a fucking office worker, and I can put a brake pedal all the way down to the fucking ground. That's nothing to do with the office workers. You just want to cut corners because of the fucking shitty fucking circuit racers. Fucking office workers. Don't fucking drag the office workers into this. Yeah, I was not pleased with the AI suggesting me a 29. I really wish Logitech fucking kept making the G27s, because the fucking 29 is shit. Not happy with the G29s. I've had one before, and it's a horrible steering wheel. Bugs out frequently, and it's got a fucking shit brake pedal. And you have to buy the shifters separately, so never get a 29. I looked at a 27 yesterday. Apparently that's going for £200, and it works, but I'm not too sure. It might be best just to leave the 27 behind, because since Logitech no longer make the steering wheel anymore, if that one breaks, I'm just back in the same predicament as I was before. They don't create them anymore. So I'm thinking about maybe moving over to a Thrustmaster or a Moser, to be honest. I've looked at Mosers a couple of years ago because of the same reason as my old steering wheel. When I was living with my grandma back then, like 7 years ago, when my old steering wheel broke on me, I was looking at Mosers, and I found out that Mosers have issues with softwares because games don't have proper support for the Moser steering wheels. So I was like, oh fuck, I might not get a Moser. I might just go for a Thrustmaster. But it's gonna take me a couple of years to save up that money anyway. So I probably won't be playing racing games properly anymore. I'll be going back to the fucking controller. And I do like it how Lambo was like, oh, how come you came third? I was like, if only you knew, bro. If only you knew. My fucking steering wheel was breaking. Damn it. Oh, it's a skill issue. Fuck off, you dick. You didn't fucking ask me. People don't realize that things break. Ah, don't worry about it. No, shut up, phone. Leave me alone. What is it? Maybe. I heard he was a world record, that one. Yeah, I know. Don't get me wrong, world records are cool and all, but I've had plenty of world records myself that nobody could beat except from hackers and cheaters, but I don't think it should be pried upon in a sense because the company that holds the leaderboards refresh the leaderboards all the fucking damn time. So even if you do have a world record, it won't mean anything because it's just gonna fucking be deleted. And I was trying to explain that to him, and he just fucking ignored me. It's like, play with me properly. Like, spend some time with me, drive around the map. You know, actually play the game how it was meant to be played in the first place. I did find it quite funny how I came third, though, with a broken accelerator in that drag sequence that he told me to try out. I was like, I'm third. Good job, Lambo. You beat me. Good stuff. Or I beat him when I was going down the Toge route before the leaderboard broke, and I beat his time. He wasn't happy with that, but I had a faulty accelerator. I still managed to beat him. But no, my baby! I can't use my baby anymore. My baby's gone. It died. Yeah, I can deal with a faulty accelerator. I cannot deal with a faulty brake pedal. It's just not a thing. How long am I gonna wait here for anyway? Let's have a look at the timer. 8 minutes. Okay. That's not too bad. Guess I can play some music, I suppose. So yeah, you'll probably see me play more MMOs, different types of games now, more again. So I won't be playing the racing games quite often, unless I'm playing it for fun. Let's go
Blessing of nature be with you.
go with Devil Trigger first. Because of the echo. Yeah, no, I'm not a happy bunny. Not a happy bunny at all.
Tell me if you need help.
I can't even go with the G920 brake pedals either. They got a fucking rubber block in them as well. No! Fuck my life. Why are all these steering wheels fucking sell with just 2 pedals? They have an accelerator and brake. Are they fucking retarded? Where's my fucking clutch? Okay, another sign. There we go. Alright, let's have this boss spawn in. Let's keep with the damage, I suppose. And then we'll go back to the storyline. These can be taken out. Don't need that. You still there, Morgan? Will I try and play on a controller? Yeah, I suppose so. I guess I can try and play on a controller. I'm not too happy because the steering wheel helps me keep active. So I can keep up with some exercise. That's why I have the steering wheel. But yeah, I guess I can do it on a controller. Now I'll have to just go out for a daily walk instead. It's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I guess I can try on a controller. Try my settings with the controller instead. It won't be as quick as I was with the steering wheel though. Why is there a rift cube here? Where the fuck did the rift cube go? I'm not going senile, am I? I'm pretty sure I saw that. It's gonna take a while. Let's move you there. Yeah, that felt more natural. Presses 2 and 3. Yeah, that was fine. But yeah, since my my steering wheel doesn't work anymore, I'll have to change all my key bindings for other games, like Helldivers 2, for example. I'll have to change those settings. So I used to I play that game on the steering wheel as well. Play many games with the steering wheel. So I'll have to change all my key bindings. And since it's a Tuesday, there's guild bosses today, so that's why I'm on this game, and I had to change my key bindings for this game. Because I played this game on the steering wheel as well. Ah, crap. That means I need to go change Monster Hunter as well. Fuck. Oh. What is this thing? It's an ancient being. An ancient creature. Yeah, he's a world boss. Yeah, he's just a world boss. He's an ancient worm. Made by humans. That's who Khatum is. He's an ancient guardian made by humans. Using lost energy, otherwise they won't be able to move. Basically a machine. He's a machine. There we go. Khatum is down. Khatum is over. Yeah, Khatum, created by the Ancient Ones. The Ancient Ones are the old human beings, and the only main character that is in that time period is the Sage. He's also an ancient being. I guess a scholar could be an ancient being, but I don't actually know too much about the scholar's timeline, as she keeps losing her memories every time she dumps her memories in her memory box. So I'm not too sure how old Scholar is. Scholar has like a reincarnation cycle or something of just losing her memories. But yeah, that's what I know from that world boss. He was created by the Ancient One, the old ancient kingdom, with technology using ruins. Basically their version of what a machine would have been in our day and age. He's just a machine world boss. He has a lot of HP. Takes a while to beat. Out of all of the world bosses, I think Khatum has the highest HP pool out of them all. But yeah, that's Khatum. He's like a worm. There's 4 of them. Only one world boss, and the 3 guardians is like a spider, a bird like an eagle, and the other one is like just a giant human. You see the giant human at the beginning of the game through the tutorial. You don't know much about the human. The human seems to be the actual guardian that tries to stop other people from taking the ancient power of the relics. but that witch backstabs you at the beginning of the game, and she steals the ancient knowledge. And releases the dark spirits. And one of the dark spirits attaches itself to your main character. From reading the storyline, I know bits and bobs about it. But it does seem to be a little bit like filling in the gaps sort of deal. Because the storyline just keeps on going with just politics. Who's Bob? Bob? You'll have to give me a little bit more context. You'll have to give me a little bit more context. I don't think I remember seeing an NPC called Bob. Oh, bits and bobs. It's a mechanic slang word, that. Bits and bobs. Nuts and bolts. So Bob will be bolts, from what I can remember. And bits would be nuts. Bits and bobs. Nuts and bolts. Just a mechanic slang. Engineer and mechanics use bits and bobs and nuts and bolts. That's their slang. That I picked up when I was a kid. So my dad's a mechanic and I went into engineering. But yeah. That's what that is. Sorry, I didn't clarify what bits and bobs mean. Yeah, it's just slang for mechanics, engineer people. Just slang. Wait, well, hold on a fucking minute. What the fuck did that just say about the maintenance? Boss coupons will be removed? Cavalier gear stats will become increased with Pen 5 matching Pen 5 boss gear. Accordingly, season boss gear exchange coupons and the exchange quests will be removed. Each coupon removed from your possession will be compensated with 1 gold bar, 1000 G. Ah, shit. Cavalier gear, boss gears are going to be removed? But I have boss gear on me! So, does that mean I'll just go back to Pen Cavala set then? I would need to ask V-Sync about that question. Or Kamajo. Ray's been playing a lot of Warframe recently, so I don't think Ray will know about it, but V-Sync and Kamajo might know about it, and I don't think both will know either. gonna ask my guild if they noticed that announcement. Do I go back to Travalik? Yeah. New players will go straight to full-on god armors. So what do I do? My boss gear is rank 4. Damn it. It's rank 4. Damn it. For fuck's sake. Thank you very much, Cam. Thank you very much, Gambling. God damn it. Well, that fucking sucks. Pen 5 Travala set is the same as Pen 5. So I'm thinking about maybe just removing the... Definitely this one. Remove the Griffin helmet, the Oregon shoes, and the Beg's gloves. Beige's gloves. And go back to the Travala set. And the 30th. Well, fuck my life again, I suppose. Oh, we did some research? What a fucking gentleman. I didn't even do any research. And how are you supposed to exchange your Travala gear into the Fallen God set then? Or how are you supposed to exchange your Griffin's helmet into the... You'll get Slumbering Urchin gear for doing Calamity 8 Shrine bosses. Okay. I can't get to Calamity yet because I need to do the main storyline. Damn it! Calamity bosses, is that in the Land of the One Online? Yes. Okay. Okay, storyline it is. Black Shrine solo bosses, okay. Okay, gotta do the storyline. Crap. Thank you very much. Wow, fuck my life. You're welcome. Shit. Fucking hell, it's just one fuck up after the other. I was playing Reanimal yesterday and my fucking computer did a restart without me knowing it. So I think NVIDIA, after I did my NVIDIA update, it stopped my fans from moving, and I think my computer hit a too high of a temperature. Because I have a failsafe on my motherboard. If I go above 90 degrees, it will turn off my computer. But I don't remember sending a restart on it, so I'm grateful for that. So I found out the issue for that one. So my fans were turned off by NVIDIA's update, and I had to re-update MSI Afterburner to force my fans to be active.
Hey, what brought you here?
And then my
I'm
steering wheel
Kanto,
broke.
the work supervisor of this manor.
So I tried playing Forza yesterday before Taro got on, and I just kept on breaking randomly. So I had to say goodbye to my steering wheel. And today, now my bus coupons are being taken away. I say, no, Kevin. God damn it. Are you Lady Rubinian Noah's guest? My name is Cantulia, the works supervisor of the manor. Wait a minute, you're Bezzernator, aren't you? I knew it. So you're the one that Lucia is in trouble. Put Lucia in trouble. So you had the audacity to play with the humans' lives, and for that you extorted some gold bars of Kalachia that he's worked so hard for. The heavens will punish you for it. You should know better than to toy with someone's life. Don't give me that innocent look. You should be ashamed of yourself. At the starry midnight port, you threatened Lucia with the Vetia shackles. It doesn't matter. Hey, are you seriously fucking having a go at me because of fucking... I extorted gold to save innocent people's lives? Aren't you a fucking pet for these Ahib as well?
There's nothing like good alcohol,
I don't see a
that's
shackle
for
on
sure.
you.
Humans, Ahibs, whoever you are, good booze will always make you forget about everything.
By the look of your face, you came here to get something, right? The recipe scroll for Lady Dalamia, sure you can have it. But not if I have anything to say about it, punk. I wish Lucia could see your face now. Not a chance. Kalachias always pay back their debts. Even though you've been blessed by Her Majesty, that means absolutely nothing here in this plantation. Why Dalamia is stuck in her lab for God knows how long, and Rubian does whatever I ask for whenever I want. Do you get the picture now? No need to such dirty looks. I've got enough time to get into it. See, you have slaves as well, you fucking cunt! And you're having a go at me? You should be ashamed of yourself, you asshole. I've got enough time to get into a staring contest with you. Just think of it as helping these humans with their misery. How about you finish all the work they're assigned with on their behalf, or else I'll rip the recipe apart and tell the lady that you did it. That they did it. What the fuck, man?
What? Are you jealous? Well, your mediocrity is not my fault.
What a fucking asshole. He only cares about slavery as well. He's just as bad as the other ones were.
My eyes are getting blurry. I feel like I'm wandering in a
Fresh
dream.
potatoes, crunchy corn. Okay. Hand over fresh potatoes. This is corn. Give me corn. Give me another set of corn. Okay, that's corn. Give me the potatoes. Oh, it's 10 already. Grapes. Grapes are further up. Can I get up, please? Thank you. Give me grape. That's 8. I need another one. There you go, that's 10. So that's the grapes. Assuming tomatoes are down here, right? What are you? These haven't spawned any. Is that the tomatoes? Tomato, here we go. That's 9, we need one more. Alright, I guess I give you the tomatoes and grapes.
Oh, I shouldn't have received that money back then.
Kalachis, if you ask me how evil they are, they're using us slaves to gain more power. They might be playing up to the Ahib in front of them, but no one knows what exactly they're scheming behind the scene. I really want to get out of here, but I want to stay close to the Ahib at least while I stay here. I wouldn't say it's ideal, but at least that way Kalachius would be able to bully us without that now.
The contract is over for sure, but why am I still stuck in here?
Did you hear that the story about you became big news amongst us slaves? You see, we used to be afraid of the Ahib, but now we're more afraid of the Kalachas with the Ahib on their side. They're like vipers. If you fall out of the favor with them, leaving the Odolito will become your worst nightmare.
I'm the gardener of Calpheon City.
Yeah, I thought the Kalachas were fucking evil cunts as well. What absolute assholes. Not you yet. I went too far. Need to go give the potatoes.
My eyes are getting blurry. I feel like I'm wandering in a dream without an exit.
The manor where Lady Rabunia resides belonged to her master, Lady Dalamir. But when Lady Dalamir is focused on her research, she becomes edgy and never comes here. So everything was ruined. Do you know why? It's because of work supervisor Cantolio. He pretty much led Lady Rabunia astray. Now with research pushed aside, Lady Rabunia brings her friends and drinks in Lady Dalmia's manor every day. With Lady Rabunia on his side, Cantolio is pushing his luck, harassing us slaves working here more and more. But at the end of the day, Lady Dalmira will find out about all of this, and then everyone will be in deep trouble.
Working here is more terrible than when the ash storm of Blackstar attacked Calpheon.
Among all culture members, Cantulia, the supervisor of Dalmir Plantation, and Lucia at Starry Midnight Port are simply the worst. I fucking knew they were. Using the wine that he brews, Cantolio allegedly controls Lady Rabunia and Noah. Lady Rabunia used to be a diligent scholar who had never indulged in drinking or dancing. After Cantolio wrapped Lady Rabunia around his little finger, he started to have us at his disposal, and his tyranny is getting worse and worse. This is a tough place to live in. Why do you have to be like that to their own kind? Why do you have to be like that to their own kind?
How long do I have to do this? I just want to stop studying all these crops.
I can understand why. I'm trying to fucking sort it out, bro. Hold on. I really am being extorted as well, don't worry.
Delosha, these petty flowers are all useless. It's not enough.
I guess I don't have the recipe yet. I'll have to go talk to Cantio. Bye, you fucking asshole. Give me my fucking scroll.
Hey, what brought you here? I'm Cantulo, the work supervisor of this manor.
What do you mean? I did it all. Did you already give me the scroll?
Delosha, these petty flowers are all useless. It's not enough. It's not good enough.
Guess it's stronger these days. Can't be fallen by dollars here, but it's so much worse. Yeah, no, this is something else.
Kuturan, the radiance of Orzeka.
What?
The azure flame.
Preface journal. Deliver the ration box. Near Cantu. Okay, hold on. Ration box. Ration box. I don't remember seeing a ration box near him. A ration box? You mean this fucking thing? Is that a ration box? Yes, yes it is. Alright. I have enough strength to jog. I'm good. Definitely have enough strength. I think I'm going to the right place. Farmlands. Oh, yeah, man said, yeah. Deliver it to you.
Delosha, these petty flowers are all useless. It's not enough. It's not good enough.
What is it? Is it not a box of ration for humans? Are you honestly expecting me to eat the food of slaves? How dare he? Does he not know that this person is my guest? Antulio, he's pushing his luck too far. This is why I insisted to keep humans under strict control. I didn't like them, even when we were in Camiswelia. I cannot believe he's doing this now. I'll make sure that he is reprimanded for his insulting you. But for now, don't let your emotions get involved in this, and please go get the recipe scroll.
I haven't got much time. I must.
Haha! Fuck you, Cantio! Haha! I'm the guest here! You pushed your luck too far, now you're the one getting punished. But not yet. Alright, give me the fucking scroll, Cantio, so I can get out your fucking hair.
Hey, what brought you here? I'm Cantulo, the work supervisor of this manor.
Your face is red from all that work. What peeved are you? What you gonna do about it, hero? Think of it as just carrying out your heroic duties after all. You just saved these 3 brats' lives. Considering the trouble Lincia went through, I do want to make you suffer a bit more, but I'll stop here for the day. But you better watch yourself now. We, the Kalachias, will be watching you until the end. You do realize by now that we are far more superior than the weak humans in this place.
There's
No, you're not.
nothing
You're still
like
weak,
good
you dickhead.
alcohol, that's for sure. Humans, Ahibs, whoever you are, good booze will always make you forget about everything.
Shut up, you prick. I wasn't going to cause any trouble, but he's seriously pissing me off. Well, it looks like those Kalachias really hate our guts now. That dude, he seems like he's fond of Lucia, the lapdog of the Ahib. You know, there's a saying among human that goes, birds of a feather flock together. Boy, those two will make such a vile couple. We can't leave just yet. Don't you want to pay him back so that Ribinian girl likes Cantiolia's wine, right? While we're running around this place, I found something with a nauseating smell. I think it's a smell from the feces of squirrels around here. A strong drink with black squirrel's feces mixed in. Gifted to the Hibabunia. Ugh! No. No. She's been drinking fucking squirrel feces. Ugh. Oh, good gracious me. You're joking. Obtain the feces of bathing squirrels. Put black squirrel's feces in Cantu's wine pot to brew wine. Wait, am I sabotaging the wine? These are feces of black squirrels by the water, giving off a foul smell. Oh, this is fucking disgusting. I didn't realize the fucking storyline would get fucking so bleh. Such a vile fucking taste behind it. What, so... It's the same. It's a wine pot of Cantia, the work supervisor at Dami's plantation. Put black spirit feces in the mix as well. A horrible smell is starting to spread from the wine pot. Let's mix it slowly and gently. It starts to reek of an unmanageable, revolting smell. You found a fancy-looking Santia and filled it with the wine. Judging how the workers in the room are reacting, it looks like mission accomplished. Oh, God. What a disgusting smell. What do we call this wine mixed with squirrel feces? Divine liquor to prevent a rebellion, no. Brewed by Cantiolo under Cantia's directions. Man, I really want to see what's going to happen next, but we don't have time for it. What a bummer. Let's get that recipe scroll to the limit already. We can't afford wasting any more time off that sod. Well, I just fucked with the entire fucking thing.
My goodness!
Yeah.
That Angelo is such a fine brewer. I like him a lot.
Oh, my Calatius and Conturnus prepared this? What a pleasant surprise. Cantio, that guy, is so good at reading people. Presenting a gift through the person blessed by Her Majesty. Fabulous. He's so friendly and kind to strangers. You see, he's indirectly giving you a guideline on how to get along well with people here like this. Isn't that so thoughtful of him? Well, time to drink this. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to drink this precious wine at all. I'll invite Cantilo to my party tonight and drink it with him. Or then take good care of Lady Damia in my stead.
Welcome to Delmira Manor. Oh, wait.
No. No, this is gonna be horrible. I just put fucking feces in the wine. No. What you get me to do, Black Spirit? What the fuck is this bullshit? Poisoning people is not the answer. You gotta stop.
Delosha, these petty flowers are all useless. It's not enough. It's not good enough.
Thank you. I was a little rude about the ration box earlier. It's not that I was mad at you, in fact. I was mad at Rabinian. Rabinian, my most favorite student, spoiled because of that human, but again, I can't scold her because I don't want to lose her.
I haven't got much time. I must cleanse Torasil thoroughly.
We should have never accepted those humans. Galachia Guild's influence grew day by day, and we rely on them a great deal. They may think that we are oblivious of it, but we know that every word they speak is nothing more than a cajolery. They're ready to do anything to us, their own kin, if it's for their own benefit. But the greater problem lies in the sisters who closely deal with them. More and more of our sisters are becoming influenced by human nature, especially since they picked up all the bad parts first. Rabinian is no exception. When she helped me create Dalatia, she wasn't behaving so frivolously as she is these days. If she keeps this up, she will end up becoming like Hellenian the Gampler?
Crutalon, the radiance of Orzeka, the azure flame.
Yes, that girl who is well known as a gambler. You know, Helene, I see that means she has not left Atlanta yet. It seems that all my favored students never end up well. They start off well, then end up going astray. It is like my curse. Hillian lost her purpose and started doing wrong after she met a human. Yes, she got caught up in pointless emotions and was fooled by the human. As soon as she freed the slaves from their shackles, they ran away like the wind. They left her with a great sense of betrayal, and she started to lose focus. For some reason, she started purchasing human slaves at random and eventually ended up learning how to gamble from one of them. On top of that, she used our precious Deleator as gambling tokens. Eventually, she was banished along with Sophia on the day Sophia rebelled. Perhaps I was wasting my breath here. It would be great if we could go back to the old days when we did not have to rely on outsiders. This preparation might take some time, so it would be better for you to read the Vitia's documents while waiting. You might learn about Alien's Valley, which no one has conquered yet, and the Warder of Anguish that carries the heart. Moonlight Deletia. Moonlight Deletia possessed by the Vitia Feminis Theomancia Dalmeria, placing this Deletia beneath the Thornwood Goddess statue in Luna's Valley, is said to lead the bearer to the Warder of Anguish through the path of the moonlight. Okay.
Shush! Can you not see I'm busy?
Alright. Oh. There we go. On the Loons who helped. On the Loons who hoped for peace. a book of the Ahib translated from old Azir texts on the sorrows of the Elune. The Elunes were a lot shorter than Orziakans, who were known as dwarves in other regions, eating mud-covered roots mostly. They used to live happily all over Udalida under the reign of Belshun, who led the golden age of the ancient kingdom of Azircia, and Hexamoa, the witch who supported him. They were driven to the barren lands of rock where the sun didn't shine, and Orziakians despised the Elunes for being small and weak. Over time, their contempt became harassment, and harassment eventually called for blood. So I read it again, the shackles. Okay, the shackles of Elunes. As soon as Kazaka, the god of hope, was born under the divine tree Quanturian, a tree that was born with mother's blood, mother came to be forgotten by all. The Azurkians offered wine to the god wearing an angel's mask each day from when the sun rose until it set. Every day, a wagon loaded with wine came to the temple, creaking all the way from Elune's Valley, a land known to grow nothing. Its scent was as sweet as honey that could lull anyone to sleep, but none dared to taste it except for the god of hope. One of the legends. Time passed and the temple they served burned down, and no one was looking for Elune's Valley anymore. Finally, there was a chance for them to escape and search for freedom, but the last 9 young lives that survived did not leave. Instead, they came to our mother, or in their language, Thomor Dark Goddess, and prayed on their knees for 7 days and nights. And it is said that one dawn the young lives disappeared, and the giant rock golem, with an enormous size and power, that no one could come close, emerging from the shadows into the light, the giant golem must be Elune's reincarnated by the mother's blessing. The Elune's heart. The people of the Lune were unable to escape Azizia because of Zizia's light stone, this distortion of mother's knowledge, which was made by the power of Quaturian, the very source that gave birth to Kazaka. The Lightstone absorbed the light of warmth, formed with emotions such as happiness, freedom, love, and faith. Deprived of the light, the Elunes began to lose their will, which made them an easy target for the Azurkians to have at their disposal. Ever since the rock golem born from the 9 young stars took the crystallized light that Lightstone had ever absorbed, we call the golem the Warder of Anguish, and the crystallized light and as Elune's heart. Sometimes discovering knowledge from the crypt of resting thoughts is not so pleasant, as the ancient knowledge is not quite apart discovering highly desired treasures of the world. In fact, it often makes you learn about the disturbing past. Whether you like it or not, the present is built on the past. This is Moonlight Delitia that was once sought after by the Elunes. It shall lead you to the nest where the Warder of Anguish resides. However, even if you find it, it would be still impossible to move it, as the despair the Warden has been carrying is too deep. Hunter's worth. But if you show them the Lightstone of Azizia, the shackles of the Elunes, it will infuriate them and eventually draw them out. Of course, there is a great price to pay to obtain the Lightstone, but we are not asking you to sacrifice yourself. We have prepared for so long for this one chance, which is also why we overlooked Kalaktia's wrongdoing. Take this Kalaktia's letter and journey through the Walk of the Banished, the entrance of the Loon's Valley. You will meet golem hunters there. Lead those humans to the Lightstone of Azursia, where they shall be offered as living sacrifices. They will surely cooperate with you if you show them the letter. But I don't want to give sacrifices. God damn, you're just as much of a bitch as the rest of them. Offered as living sacrifices. Fuck my life, man. Just get me in there and I'll fucking deal with it all. I'll fucking kick their asses. I'm still not pleased with picking up fucking squirrel feces. I'm not pleased with that at all. Fuck you, Black Spirit.
Bloody hell. I invested all my money in here. Why must I be the unlucky one all the time?
Are you coming from Atraxia? Looks like you're the culture's member. You must be new. I knew you would accept my last offer. No one would dare say no to a great house like mine. So yes, the offer sounds tempting now. Remember that he won't last forever. If we succeed in controlling the golems, that is, if we attack their castle from the outside, and if the Kalachas rise in rebellion from the inside, Atraxia will collapse in no time.
There must be a certain condition you have to meet to awaken the boulders here. They wouldn't call this place Olun's Valley for no reason.
Let me tell you about a ritual piece of information I got recently. Mate, this is about a big plan we can carry out right now. I told Kalachia before about this ruins location in the hills close to Dragon. Yes, the hideout of the Dark Knights. I know there are several members of them over there, but the white-haired woman, she's never seen lately. However, her golden maned horse runs across the desert freely, and her two puppies are all tethered in that place for days. There must be something about happened to her. As soon as my lads finish their job, we're going to take that Dark Knight by surprise. And we're gonna take that golden horse and gift it to Kalachia as a token of our alliance. How does that sound? But in return, we accept Kalachia to convince that Ahib to grant me the total authority over Alun's Valley. I mean, let's be honest, how long do you expect us to kiss our asses? For once in our lives, we want to claim this land as ours.
What? Are you afraid? Come on, they're nothing but a bunch of rocks. Wake up!
Boss, we finally found the treasure of this valley, but this is an old man in strange clothes interfering with us. An old man in this valley teeming with golems. He must have gone gaga or something. Shoo him away. Besides, I am talking to a Kalachia member. What about the treasure? Well, fine. I was going to tell you anyway, you know. Oh yes, since you are here, we can just show you the treasure. Maybe it is all for the better. Why don't you go teach that old man a lesson? They say no one knows how to persuade people better than members of the Kalachia's Merchant Guild, right? Yeah, think of it as proving your worth. Then we will share the treasure of the valley with Kalachia too.
Giving up so soon, are you?
You mean just go knock them out? But I want to knock you out. I don't like that dude. Fucking people like these are retards, man, I tell you. Yes, I will own the land, and then I will make you my slaves. You foul peasants, we shall do what I tell you. It just gets you fucking killed quicker. That's all it does. Why are they so fucking stupid? It really baffles my mind that history was like this. And even to this present day, there are still slaves going on in this present day. It's absolutely fucking retarded. What the fuck? Why am I stopped? I'm dead. Oh! Oh! Give a fucking carrot to it. Ooh, that didn't do it. Level up, just by 1. Holy smackaroonies. Noted, don't go over that fucking bridge with the horse. If I get stuck, don't fucking move and just go backwards. Like, god damn. Yeah, don't even bother. Go by 4. Don't do it, bro. It's a tanky golem. Good thing I didn't fucking take my horse in here. Where am I supposed to be going? Okay. It's gonna take a far too long to kill these, I think. I need 1,000 AP at least for 410. Oh, fucking destroy that. At least 1,000 AP, okay. There you go. Ow.
Energy equals mass. Times light speed. Square.
Don't think the data on this land is accurate. By the looks of it, I need at least 1,100, but you can't go past 1,030. Effective limit is 1,030. If I'm past that limit, I'm at 1,057. I'm only gaining... Wait, what? Blocked off. No hidden door.
Huh?
Wait, what? Oh. I went the fucking wrong way, that's why. And then we go up this one, right? Yes. We go up this one. What is the limit for these anyway? Doesn't say.
A valley that absorbs all warmth. I had no idea such a place could exist. What could possibly happen in the past?
You are Bezzernator. What a surprise to see you here in this place. Stay back. You must not remain in this cold valley too long.
The light stones here are bigger and stronger than any other stones that can be found elsewhere.
Aren't you Bezzernator? I thought I would come across you in this place like this, where forever in your debt for restoring the Camuswelia's light Haganara's field. But why have you set your foot in this treacherous place? That dazzling light must have consumed us all. I can't hear myself anymore. I clearly warned you that it's the light of seduction. But just like that light, it reminds me of something. We were so happy back then. It was warm and cozy.
Be wary. You can always be
The moth attracted to light.
Ever-consuming light.
And there goes another man. We haven't got much time, so step aside. I've warned them a million times that it's a cursed light. Foolish humans are like a moth attracted to fire. Guardian of a deer resigned to Mother's daylight, and lead these foolish humans to the depths of night. The elixir of Amor. Damage reduction, monster damage reduction, and all AP down by 3.
A valley that absorbs all warmth. I had no idea such a place could exist. What could possibly happen in the past?
The Elder casting his spell. The Golem Hunter mercenary fall into deep sleep, as if yearning for more. The Azura's lightstone shines even more brightly. I've warned them over and over again, but it was no use. It's punishment for not having foresight, but having too much curiosity. They called this shrine stone the treasure of the valley, but if they knew the story behind it, none would dare call it that. They were naive to have stepped into this valley. Besides, are planning to raid the nearby hideout of the Dark Knights. Little did they know their place were already figured out. Foolish humans. It'd be best that they sleep in for a few days. It seems we always meet in the most extraordinary of events. That is to say, we always meet when we truly need each other. Akin to when you saw the pass through the mirror of Ran in Yanara's field, using Princess Catherine's last journal.
The light stones here are bigger and stronger than any other stones that can be found elsewhere.
As if it was Camaswilia, perhaps fate has brought you again to this cursed lightstone in the middle of this cold valley. That lightstone is the stone of curse that was created by the barbaric Azukian dwarves by distorting Mother's knowledge. If you get too close to it, it will completely drain you of your happiness and will. And losing all of your will is equivalent to death. No, it's not. I understand that you came here to acquire the stone. In fact, by the Dawn's guide, I was told to find you in this land. You should keep walking the same path ahead of you. Fear not, for the earth shall support you all the time. At all time. Although there is a price to pay to acquiring a lightstone of Azusia, I pray that you give up considering the usage of innocent human lives. The lifespan of humans be ever so short, thus the price to be paid is too big of a sacrifice for them. However, coming from Hadum's domain, beyond the root realm, I am used to paying such a heavy burden to handle these kind of artifacts. Yes, I gave up my youth, the blessing of Mother, as you can see.
Be wary. You can always be a good prey for that ever-consuming light.
Oh, those humans should be grateful to the Elder once they awake. He paid the price of his life and youth for their sake. Through that age appearance unfamiliar to Sylvia's daughters, was from all the hardship he suffered in the worlds beyond the root of realm. We owe him a big deal, by the way. Do you think we'd get all old and wrinkly of our DMs consumed this world? And he mentioned Dawn's Guide, remember? These names sound all the same, so confusing. However, think about the member of the Thornwood Watch who told us that Catherine's journal was a fake one. And this elder who knew that we were in Odalita. How does everyone seem to know where we are all the time? Well, let's go to the Thornwood Goddess statue for now. It's time to summon the Warder of Anguish. In progress. Now, like, just look at it. Knowledge. It strips the surrounding barren of all light in its vicinity, thereby emitting a very strong light on its own. They say those who stare too longingly at the stone find themselves reaching out for it without realizing. Fair enough. Fair enough. A light that draws in people. But light can be allocated to so many things. Like happiness could be also classified as a light. So how can you truly know which light is the correct one? Even the star of the solar system is classified as light as well. But it's not like you're going to go into space and then directly go towards the fucking sun now, are you? And be disintegrated by its heat. Ugh. Oh, dear me. At least the storyline is picking up, and I'm not dealing with politics anymore. Just squabbles now. And slaves. Slavery. For Odalita. Can I speak to that node? No, I cannot. It is the spring of moonlight where the huge Thornwood Goddess statue is located. Place the moonlight here. You see a version of red moonlight reflecting in the stream. At the end of the light strip appears to be a dark portal holding the word in anguish. Okay, let's go kick this dude's ass. You feel there is a violent wind within the dark portal. However, as what Delmia the Fetia Fama said, the water of anguish, who presumably carries Alun's heart, is yet to reveal itself at this place, at this point. However, if you show the light stone of Azuzia, that surprised the people of the Loon for their lifetime, the Warden of Anguish might show itself. Let's drop the light stone of Azure at the dark portal. Leona's heart. Gather 5 items and arrange them in a shape of a line to combine them. Nazir's patch. Alina's heart taken from Alina's lion stars. After defeating the Warder of Anguish, Alina's silence it shines with a warm, dazzling light. It's the first material required to craft a gem of imbalance, which can acquire a virtue deals round. Investigate the portal. Use dark energy burst forth. A golem. Can't hit it yet. Hit it now. And it's down. Do I still have the heart? No, I don't. After the Water of Anguish, who bore Luna's heart collapsed, you found the light exuding from a stone golem. In a corner which legends depict as a reincarnation of the 9 young Alloons, it turns out that Alloon's heart was carried of the Alloon of 9 stars, as described in one of Damir's books, and not the Warden of Anguish. With this heart in our hand, it feels like we're the king of this valley now. Wait, someone visited us. Is that Fool Orwin? Who doesn't know which one is her own father's journal? Look, she just sighed with relief. By the looks of it, she must have come to tell us the journal was fake. Boy oh boy, what a surprise, but she's one step too late. What trouble is she gonna cause this time, I wonder? Where's Owen? There's Owen. What do you want, Owen? Give me a sec. Oh. Oh, Bezzernator, I'm glad you're well. Oh, the journal my nanny Opencelia gave you was a fake. What? You mean you knew it already? Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't tell that journal was a fake back then. I just got back from Elia Island, where I lived with my father as a child. If Caffrey is really my father, as you said, there are things I must check on this island. For instance, all the documents of my father that were fully in indecipherable symbols, and thanks to you, I've solved all the questions I've had, such as where I'm from, the records my father left, everything. With these records, I've uncovered something quite serious. So far, Hadim's Harbinger has done some serious damage to the world. But if the Black Sun really resides, and this world gets consumed by the shadows from the other realm, the entire world would become no different than Star's End. According to his records, the Black Star of Star's End is fallen light. Fallen after suffering defeat at the hands of Adium, the god of depravity, confined here as Hatun's trophy in the Black Star. I haven't figured out much about the god of disparity so far. All I know is that it's a god that has yet to be revealed in this world. I'd first told the secret guards about my discovery, and then Laffy said there's something he must tell you. However, as soon as I told him that you're in a leader, he said there was no way he'd come to this place. I tried to run away. I managed to take him with me, but he insisted that he must stay hidden. I don't know why, though. He's not far from here. I could talk to him. A black star? Are you talking about a solar eclipse, by any chance? Because a solar eclipse is also classified as a black star, is it not? Because the moon is in front... Well, no, because one of the planets are in front of the star. Because the red moon is when the moon goes in front of the star, is it not? And then it becomes red. And the fallen light is just a meteorite from Star's End. It's just a meteorite. Why are they saying it's from the gods when it's not? Yaz! What are you doing here, Yaz? Bezzernator, I knew Owen would find you. But what should we do? Laffy, he's been kidnapped by someone in an instant. Yaz, what are you talking about? Why would anyone want to come to this cave? She was such a loud, ugly Ahib, but since when was Laffy so popular? The kidnapped dwarf. It was a Ahib. The Ahib came out of nowhere, and she seemed very pleased to find Laffy. She said this is her lucky day or something, and took Laffy away by force. She also called Laffy the most wanted man. I mean, how is Laffy the most wanted man in this land? How is that talkative shorty popular since when? Was she by herself? No, she came with a girl, a human. But the girl had a shackle around her neck. Oh boy, it was really scary. I had no idea this place was so scary. Do you think Laffy knew about this place already? Perhaps that's why he didn't want to come to a deleter back then. Yes, calm down. Do you remember anything they said where they were going? Or oh yeah, so the human's name was Cassina, and they said that taking him to Salana. Where would that be? Do you have any idea? Would you mind going there first? We'll follow you as soon as Eden gets here. Laffy's been kidnapped! Laffy, no! We have to go save Laffy. I will not have Laffy become a slave. Go to Salinia's pond and look for the Ahib that kidnapped Laffy. Yep. And kick the fucking Ahib's ass. Laffy, we're on our way. Don't give out on me, old man. I mean, he's not old. He's just middle-aged dwarf. Laffy, we're on our way. Stay strong, Laffy. One hell of a journey. Wait a minute. Did I really just go all the way around? Ah, son of a bitch. I literally saw a path. Seems to be on top. Oh, maybe I did have to go all the way around, because that would be a cliff down there, wouldn't it? I have 3 titles. Protector of 99 and Burst Buster. Legend of Villains. Ill Fate with Collection. I have to go kick the Ahib and Culture's ass. On our way, Laffy. Please do not have the shackles on you, Laffy. I'm gonna be very disappointed in the Ahib if you have shackles on. I'm gonna be very annoyed. Yeah, so I did have to go all the way up. Yeah, you couldn't get through the mountain. Okay, fair enough. Oh, look who's here. Well, I am actually glad to see you. Remember we last met at Dead Moon Post? You went into Thornwood Forest without saying a word, so I assumed you left this land for good. I knew it, Bezzernator. You came all the way here for me. Of course I did, Laffy. Eden, on the other hand, that brat, is all talk and no good. By the way, why are you here alone? What about Yaz and Orwin? Oh, did they send you first because they're all too scared to come? But how is it that you freely traveled this treacherous land by yourself? Boy, this tree stump-sized guy really talks too much. Bezzernator, you seem to know this guy, right? But you're not trying to attempt and steal my thunder, are you? I may have let Atraxia take a human slave off me once, but not twice. I trust you, after all. We were close enough to share Deliatia pudding at Dedamone Post with Atraxia. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. You're not having Laffy. It feels like just yesterday when the 3 of us were chatting in Arcean, and here we are, reunited once more. I will kick your ass. I don't care if you're a woman. I thought I knew that the Ahib from somewhere is Hellion, the one who tried to kidnap the alien priestess and Starry Midnight Port, remember? Now she has kidnapped Laffy. At this rate, we should refer to her as a kidnapper, not a gambler, correct? Early on, Orwin told us that Laffy really didn't want to come to here. Remember what the dwarven slave said at the Crypt of Resting Thoughts back then? The knowledge of the treasures shouldn't be released to the world. Laffy Bed Mountain, you shall not go unpunished. So that explains why he became the most wanted criminal here. But first, let's find out why she kidnapped this guy. First an alien priestess, now a dwarf. Her Majesty issued a proclamation declaring that the Dark Knights were not the ones increasing the number of the fallen ones. I'm a wanderer, so I heard about it much later than the others, but it turns out the Dark Knight who proved their innocence was Atraxia. When you left us at Dead Moon Post to go into Thornwood Forest alone, I found her sleeping in her room, but with a high fever. So I thought she didn't go with you because she was ill. When she got up and found out you were gone, she went completely mad. She was worried you might have already taken a ship to the Hall of Heroes. With tottering steps, she headed towards the woods to follow you. Never imagined that we would be the last time I saw her. I was actually on my way to find the hideout she mentioned earlier. Of course, there is a chance the Dark Knight sisters might turn me back, but still, I thought it was the right thing to do. You're not surprised, you already knew she's dead, didn't you? Maybe I shouldn't tell her that she died by my hand. Anyway, on the way to the Dark Knight hideout, I came across this dwarf hiding all by himself. Apparently, this dwarf happened to be the #1 most wanted barbarian on the list, even before I left Atraxia. This guy is guilty of stealing priceless knowledge from the crypt of resting thoughts and spreading that information to the world. But he's also the most seasoned expert in ancient languages, including the language of the ancient kingdom of Azizia. So why did I kidnap Lassie? I kidnapped him as soon as I laid eyes on him, for Atraxia's sake. But if we have more barbarians who can interpret Mother's knowledge as the crypt of the resting thoughts, this may eventually lead to breakthroughs in research of the fallen ones. Yeah, but you're not supposed to go around kidnapping people. It feels like, yeah, whatever. Stop kidnapping people, you bitch.
Cephas, they're becoming more and more radical lately. What's the meaning of this letter they sent?
You came just in time, Bezzernator. It seems you're quite familiar with this barbarian. He's a dwarf! Stop calling him barbarian! We, the Veti, put him on the wanted list to assist you as ordered by the decree of Her Majesty. This isn't personal. You knew of Laffy Bedmountain, the barbarian who stole the knowledge of the most sought-after treasures of the world, didn't you? I mean, I know him, but I didn't know he fucking stole information. Blast. This is why I said I didn't want to come here no matter what. I just don't get along with the daughters of Salvia, truly. I don't fucking blame you, bro. You've settled in these lands for how long now, and you've already set out a warrant for me? You talking about me?
I am a Verti Umbramancer, a member of Turasil Priest Council serving Queen Viorencia. What brings you here?
Shut up, I don't like you. If we had put up the notice before we were ready to capture your thieving hands, which held the key information of the second material for the Gem of Imbalance, you would have scurried away and hidden like the rat you are. We, Ahib, the Burning Ones, have been preparing slowly but surely in the most cautious manner, as we have only one chance, and one only, to battle against the World Shadow. Is this a warm enough welcome for you to return to your homeland, Laffy Bedmountain, descendant of ancient Azizia, the barbarian and grave robber who leaked priceless knowledge to the world and tempted everyone with endless greed? Do you listen to yourself? Your vile tongue knows no limits. Good things are meant to be shared, am I wrong? You daughters of Salvia have been like this since the beginning. Wealthy liars who look out for no one but themselves. Quiet, dwarf. You're in no position to raise your voice. Lady Salenia, this is a waste of time. We should bury him alive in the crypt this instant. Laffy, I'll give you one last chance to tell us about the knowledge of the Cup of Oblivion, the second material required to craft the Gem of Imbalance.
You may stay as long as you like. If there's anything you need,
Let's get
you
Laffy
can talk
out
to
of here.
Natalia.
This is why I didn't want to come to this land. I understand, Laffy, don't worry. Laffy Bedmountain seems very frustrated, yes. Let's see if we can calm him down. Wait, I was going to tell you anyway, okay? Buddy, did you really get the treasure of the loons? Yes, I did. I'm talking about the loon's heart protected by the Warden of Anguish and kept by the Loon of Nine Stars. You truly are a descendant of the Syria. You seem to remember everything. There were rumors that you had amnesia. Shut your yap. Well, you are trusted by the sacred god. Truth be told, long before the Ahib inhabited these lands, I worked at the Crypt of Resting Thoughts, the historical legacy of the fallen Aziz's kingdom. I used to interpret and study the language my predecessors inherited from the goddess. But there was always doubt in the corner of my heart, mainly because the records were too old. That makes perfect sense, Laffy, I understand. I couldn't tell if they were real or tantalizing myths, so I stole some of the crypt's knowledge and ran away. I crafted the compass based on the stolen knowledge and succeeded in distorting space with it. That's when I realized that all of the knowledge collected in the crypt was real. This is why I didn't want to come to land. About the Cup of Oblivion, according to the records at the Crypt of Resting Thoughts, the second material required to craft the Gem of Imbalance is the Cup of Oblivion, also known as the Cup of Rebirth. It is an artifact of Imbedur the Serpent. Abedur the Serpent? Kadim's first servant to come to these lands. There is nowhere to sow here, but this land is already filled with despair. Abedur the Shadow Serpent couldn't take anyone as an offering to the god of despair. This is the story of Hadum's serpent called Ibidur, a shadow serpent that possesses the power of nightmares. This might be the end of the record available in the Crypt of the Resting Thoughts, but there was more after this. In fact, I stole those records. Before Kazaka, the god of hope, was born, Arzakians served the Thornwood goddess of darkness. One day, Belshun, who led the golden age of the ancient kingdom of Azizia, and his supporter to which Hexia Miller announced, last night the pure offerings for divine tree Quantorian, rooted in the goddess holy abyss, were all deceived by the shadow serpent and perished. That serpent is as being we have never seen before. Oh, as a being. And its presence proves that an evil god converts Assyrians from the outside world. The barrier of the Thornwood goddess of darkness could not keep it at bay, and the serpent mark was left upon the land, which entered its golden age through the goddess's knowledge. Soon this land will be devoured. By the shadow from beyond this world, darkness shall creep in along the mark the serpent left behind. Yet the serpent came here upon hearing the song of hope. If we fill this land with despair, it shall never find us again. Then it is known that Belshun and Hexiamoa brought and raised the Cup of Oblivion, the very symbol of the goddess's power. This is the Cup of Rebirth, which purifies the thoughts, memories, and emotions of every soul, granting them rebirth. Capture Ibidur, the shadow serpent that still lurks in this land, and I shall bestow the goddess cup upon you. The secret map. But the serpent reportedly disappeared, leaving only its skin behind. The Behit La Licinia was the one who discovered that skin. He is in the regretful shadow who later burned down the shrine of Kazaka and put an end of Azizia's self-destruction, which knew no limits. It is said that he buried the snake's skin somewhere and created a secret map using the power of the Elune. A secret map that cannot be recognized unless it receives the light from Elune's heart. Bezzernator, that's why I asked if you had found the Elune's heart. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know where the map is. I'm telling you the truth, believe me. I believe you, love. Don't worry. So it is Elune's heart that you need to read the map. That alone is enough information for us, as we already have the map. What are you saying? Where on earth did you get that secret map? Save your breath. Did we not just tell you we have prepared for a long time to battle against the darkness? We were desperate enough to disregard all grudges and emotions and had acquired all pieces of the puzzle except for yours, barbarian. Secret map of Behead. The secret map of Behead Lacunia, the legendary figure who fought first burned down the Kazaka shrine. The map required a special method to be read. So I gotta read this goddamn map. What is the time? Because I saw the plus information. 22. It's 22. Garmoth. Garmoth is about an 8-minute. 8-minute journey. Okay.
Perhaps I should hire more servants. Someone reticent and smart.
Preparation for the battle against the darkness began when we burned Camiswelia under the will of Chief Josiah Ador. Although we found all the puzzle pieces connecting them was hard because of the fugitives. Could you please go down to the pond there and a heap named Dalania is there? Take this barbarian back to the crypt of resting thoughts. A sheer judgment of the Adriate priest won't be necessary. And Hellion, may I have a word with you? I have something to tell you in private. Wait, hold up. Please stop these guys. Why are you talking? Why are you taking me there?
Cephas, they're becoming more and more radical lately.
I mean, I hope I don't fucking take you there. Why do I have to take the fucking dude to the pond? Just fucking get him out of here. Need to get Laffy out of here.
If anyone catches my treasure fish in the pond, I'll prepare the next treasure for you.
Oh, you must be Bezzernator, that lady I talked about. I've been looking forward to seeing you. I cannot leave for another adventure unless I give you this map. Do you know what the other Ahibs say behind you? Bang. They say there's a girl sitting by the beautiful salmon pond who has nothing better to do than mooch off Lady Selenia. They have no idea about the secret mission I'm assigned with. Do you have any idea what I went through to get this map?
Wow, are you an adventurer too? You must have been around so many places, I guess. What, me? Well, I won't tell you where I've been. It's a secret.
The Mount of Eternal Winter in a faraway land that no one has been looking for since the last battle between dragons and humans. After completely burning the Temple of Kazaka, it is said that the owner of the map, Buvit Lacunia, led enlightened ones who learned the disaster that is brought by greed to the Mount of Eternal Winter to look for the source of Yenix, the Holy Flame, which is known to be able to consume the gods themselves. But no one knows that I've been so far away, shivering to near death, only to get this map. But it's such a wonderful place that I want to go again. I still can't forget the jade flames that Aquidgeonsons made. They seem to believe that the flame are saying, come back to the dragons that left them. But what's the use of telling you about all this? I think you'd better go there yourself next time. Oops, can you give me that map again? Let's see if Elun's light really reveals.
Have you ever heard of a fish called Derachikarushi? I've placed some of its eggs in the pond. Why not fish for that rare breed?
Let's see, this is the Crypt of Resting Thoughts. I thought it would have been hidden somewhere far away. Now let me give you back the revealing secret map. You'd better look at it yourself, I think.
I can confidently say that, because I'm sure I've experienced the outside world more than anyone among the Ahibs.
By the way, why did he hide the skin of the Crypt of Resting Thoughts, you think? It is known to be where the Ardean serpent first appeared. Well, anyway, now I can get some good sleep finally. I couldn't sleep well because I wondered who's going to get this map too much. However, even with this map, it's been too long already. Do you think you can find anything recognizable from the ground? Oh wait, this spot isn't it where Joliskia's the Vati archaeologist is?
If anyone catches my treasure fish in the pond, I'll prepare the next treasure for you.
The skin of a Abiaduya is filled with Adum's aura. Perhaps the Shira's flame will help you easily reveal its identity. After all, it's the very flame that protected this land from foreign calamities like Hadium. Julius Julicus is the one guarded the Azira's flame of Crypt of resting thoughts. It would be just great if you can get help from her. Well then, I'm gonna enjoy myself here for a bit and then leave for another adventure. Onward to find Mother's treasure stolen by barbarians. You must pretend you don't know me if you see me again. I'm going to do the same to you. Why? Everyone thinks I'm a wanderer who's gone cuckoo. It's better for you that way. Well, but if you happen to go somewhere you've never been to, maybe I can give you some advice as a veteran adventure. Abador skin.
Wow, are you an adventurer too? You must have been around so many places, I guess. What, me?
Abador skin is the quest itself, okay. What is the time left on it? 15. I might need to start making my way to Garmar. So I think I might do that. So we'll go make our way to Garmar. This way. Make our way to Garmar. Go beat the Will's dragon. Will boss. Ugh. Go get ourselves another Dragon's Roar. I think I have 9 of them. Yeah, I got 9. So this will be my 10th Dragon Roar. Oh, dear me. A lot of reading for a dyslexic person, and my brain is starting to fry. How many more missions have I got in the storyline? I've got 42 to go. Ah! Pain. Pain and suffering. It is painful to read. Oh. Get ourselves a cigar moth. Play some music, I suppose. Let's go with Black Clover today. Alright. Let's go with the fairy tale theme song after that. And we got approximately 5 more minutes, and that would be this is me. Don't think I have enough time for another song. Four minutes. Oh, Nagami could do it. Nagami. Back to the story. And there we have it. We have now got 10 Garmas Roars. Superb. Ah, there you are. The 27th, that would be a Monday. That was yesterday. Yeah. He did it on the 27th as well. I should have said thank you to gambling. Didn't realize gambling. Alright, get back to the story. Alright, let's go deal with this. So we go search the casket first. An abandoned casket of crypt of resting thoughts. The inside is empty, but who was buried here? Let's examine. You have found the serpent's skin. Go talk to Julicus. Julicus.
How could the azure flame be blown out so easily? The flame was always there, burning strong, for more than 1,000 years. How?
Only those who reveal the map under the light may ever obtain what they seek. This to which Asura's flames react is none other than the Shadow Serpent skin, the skin of Abiador, the Hideum Serpent.
Zephyr, what calamity do they intend to bring to this land?
Incredible, after all those years, it hasn't rotten at all. The skin of Shadow is known to have brought the destruction of Azurkia. Being alarmed by the advent of the Shadow Serpent that not even the goddess of darkness could stop, the Azurkians created a new god from the goddess divine tree, which will surprisingly oppose the Shadow Serpent god Odium. However, they eventually were destroyed by that god Kazaka. Take this to Black Eye Root, the member of the Thornwood Watch, but beware, for your path ahead shall be most perilous one. You're about to journey to the old abyss of the Oblivion, otherwise known as Thornwood Prison. And there, underneath the Crypt of Resting Thoughts, you will meet the Fallen of the Abyss.
We have to protect the azure flame of this place, no matter the cost. If this place falls, we cannot deal with the fallen ones anymore.
Down beneath the Crypt of the Resting Thoughts, you remember what the Gravekeeper Deluna said. He said it's the final destination for those who can't die. I'm kinda curious how strong these guys are going to be. Let's go meet Black Eye Root in the Crypt of the Resting Thoughts quick, whatever mean. What do you mean who? That weird Ahib using big fancy words. In progress. Hand over Lapor's skin. Labrador skin. Okay. So, where are we going? 1,100. I don't have that amount of things, so I need to stop my horse here. And I need to go with more defense. Put the tank on. And I'll probably also put on extra defense as well. I don't have 1,100 AP. So I'll just tank myself through this location. I think I'll go up. Do I go up again? Yes, yes I did. No, I did. I'll just tank my way through. If they do hit me. We go up again, I think. Yep, here we go. Alright, and we go.
If we can learn how to control the Fallen Ones, perhaps we can rule a bigger
Show her the
darkness.
scan. Belshun and the witch Hexiamoa, who wanted to protect the kingdom of Azuria from the shadows, even used the Cup of Oblivion, the symbol of goddess authority, as a price. But eventually failed to find the Shadow Serpent, so the witch whispered to the king, "As the power of the Thornwood goddess has declined, we can no longer protect this land. So we must create a new god from the goddess divine tree to protect this land." After that, the witch completely forgot about the Thornwood's goddess and came to serve the newly born Kazaka, who lived on the droplets of blood that fell from the sacrifice Kazaka chewed on and ripped. That gave her the magic of the ancient darkness, stronger than magic possessed by any other than Zerkian. The witch was later surprised by Hitler Lacuna and his forces. It is said that she died a lonely death in the prison down in the abyss of the Oblivion. The grave of the living sacrifices that she made in order to give birth to
The Fallen
Kazaka.
Ones, they have absorbed the power of Taurussil as a whole. Perhaps they're our salvation that will fight the imminent darkness.
Shadow of the Burning Moon, I would like to guide you to the prison where the witch died. According to the records, no one was ultimately able to claim the Cup of Oblivion as their own, as the serpent was never found. In the end, it was the witch Hexiamoa, the king's most loyal servant, who took the cup. Since then, it is said that only the ruler's greatest servant may keep the cup. The rulers of this place now are the fallen sisters who follow the will of the Kazaka, the corrupted god, but the greatest of them all is Zaznal, the first fallen. Having consumed the corrupted power of Taurussil for the first time in history, Raznal fell and perhaps lost all sanity, but by the will of the corrupted god, who sought to protect the kingdom of Azuria from another darkness, she will have to react to this Abador's skin and reveal herself. Take the Adriatic Divine Shard from Danulio. It will keep you safe from the fallen sisters of the Abyss for a while and help you reach the prison.
If we can learn how to control the Fallen Ones, perhaps we can rule a bigger darkness.
Do you think the Ozurkians, who's so afraid of Adum, just because Hadum's serpent was strong enough to kill, the offering that Asusia tried to give to a Conturian, I mean, was it worth risking the power of resurrection, the symbol of the goddess? I bet there must be more hidden stories about this. It's Laffy over there in a cage. Oh, for fuck's sake, Laffy's in a cage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gosh, how did I end up here? How about the offering? It's the mistake of my predecessors. I'm ashamed to say I actually wish I had misinterpreted the record. We all now know that the offering made to Kazaka were the Alloons known to be the weakest in all of the Barren Land. Prior to the birth of Kazaka, before the Alloons were sacrificed, the offerings made to Quanturian, the divine tree of Thornwood goddess, had birthed Kazaka, whom the Azurkians worshipped, were in fact none other than innocent, unnamed children. They did it because they believed that the pure blood of the wailing children would best stimulate the abundance of the goddess. The children lived down there in the abyss of the oblivion where only the priests knew of their existence. It's because Hexia Moa, the witch of Belshun, came up with a trick to stop the children from crying. She called Catania, the genius architect who built Osiria, to give to the children. The brass and bronze soldier dolls she used to make as a hobby. The children who received the dolls soon stopped crying, and the witch made them sing about the dolls. Though in a dark cave with no light, the children didn't cry anymore, playing with the soldier dolls. But as the song resonated the deep loneliness abyss of the oblivion, there was someone else who heard the children sing. Gosh, how did I end up here? So that's how the door. Okay. According to the records, the serpent whose scales reminiscent of the dried white bark of Camaswellia could shift its appearance freely at whim. And yet its shadow always took on the shape of the serpent. Records say that the serpent approached the children after tasting the hope it found in the song they sang. My small pretty fairies, name your toy soldiers, then they shall become your friends and join in your song. Sing about dancing together in flower beds, on white sands by the sea, through the thick forest. Just as the serpent suggested, the children sang while naming the soldier dolls made of brass and bronze, and the serpent breathed the power of life into the children's melody. After being brought to life, the dolls became an army and began destroying the abyss of oblivion that confined the children. After a great struggle, Balshun and Hexia finally managed to defeat the army, and came to realize for the first time the existence of the world shadow, Hadum. It was then that they began offering 1,000-day prayer to Quanturian, the divine tree. Let's try and get you out of there, Laffy. I don't want you to stay in there for too long. I have to go speak to this dude.
It's not that easy to leave everything behind.
It was the most sorrowful song imaginable that echoed everywhere. Alas, there was no one to listen to the song of the children who'd soon be offered, except for the dolls made with brass and bronze that stayed close to the children until Hadim's serpent brought them. Since then, additional knowledge was created in Azurkia, or Zerkia. However, the knowledge was stolen by the ancient weapon that snuck into the abyss of the Oblivion. The reason why I was allowed to come into this crypt of resting thoughts is because I returned that stolen knowledge to the Condemner. Why did I choose to go through the trouble of returning that knowledge? I thought helping someone using the knowledge would be more meaningful than a bunch of ancient weapons devoid of memory. Now you'll be able to avoid the eyes of Shadow, though only for a short time. While the buff of Adriat Divine Shard lasts, you will not be damaged by monsters of the Crypt of Resting Thoughts. The buff lasts for 2 minutes, and you should wait until it ends to return to the normal form. You cannot receive the buff of Adriat Divine Shard while you are mounted. Please know that you should receive the next quest before ending the contract. Okay.
You are not destined to be buried yet. Let me know if you need anything.
I need 50. I got 49. Oh! Wait. I don't remember pressing C. It's a different type of It's fine, hold on. I had an elixir energy. Where are you? There you are. Crap, I can't talk to him. Kid, crap. I do divine avoids the eyes of Shadow, but I need to speak to him. I have to wait a minute. Whee! Meow. Meow. 30 more seconds to go. Meow. I think the game gave me the blessing too quickly. I didn't have enough knowledge. I didn't have enough energy for the knowledge. But I have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to use the invisibility coming against spirit for this mission. That's fine. I'll just use my tanking. I can tank this area. This area is 440. And I am 543. Alright, give me the knowledge.
Down below is the Abyss of Oblivion. If you ever get caught by the ones that cannot be dead, it will be quite difficult to come back.
It's quite precious, so don't lose it.
It's not that easy to leave everything behind.
You should go now. You will need to avoid the fallen ones of the abyss, who are tainted with the deepest ancient darkness that can't be seen elsewhere. After living so many years and observing, I've come to the conclusion that truly good people is like a bigger fantasy than they are only more evil ones and lesser evil ones in this world. The weak ones are only bound to be ruled and tortured by the evil one. Perhaps I talk too much. Don't mind what I said. Now off you go to the deepest parts of the abyss of the Oblivion. Defeat Razzle the Burning One. Wait, where the fuck is that? There we go. Yeah, exactly. I can tank you, you little bitches. You did a fuck all damage to me. That was 2 of them hitting me as well. Get out of my way. I have to go up there, do I? Okay. This fight might take a little bit longer than necessary. As not. She did. It records the tale of Balshun's witch after the day when they drove the brass and bronze ancient weapons brought to life by the shadow of this world from Odalita. O goddess, I have brought in this cup of oblivion the teeth of the children who were deceived by the shadow serpent and brought calamity upon this sacred swamp. May this appease thy anger. As the witch shook the cup, only its rattling quietly echoed through the abyss of the oblivion. Grant not the children the blessings of rebirth, let them lose the memories of their past lives, yet retain their emotions and be born anew. Let them suffer for all of eternity, remembering the fear of dwelling within this frigid cave. While above the dream divine shard lasts, you will not be damaged by monsters of the crypt. Okay, whatever. Hidden path, and one of the back of the hidden commandments of truth, the following is written in crooked letters. I dream of a sea of yellow sky and red flowers dancing according to the song of the birds. Never have I seen nor heard, yet those dreams alone make me feel ticklish all over. When this song ends, may you spread your wings to freely soar through the skies, born again as a fairy who bathes in morning dew and shares through with their animals. Join in this song, Gaffin Raza. Close your eyes and sing, and you shall not fear this place no more. Until we are born anew as pretty little fairies, Gaffin Raza join in the song. Let us await the day we become fairies to shower down blessings on the land. Yet no blessings shall fall upon the arid land. Whee! The gods have not fallen tainted by the abysses upon me. I thought this fucking thing stopped that from happening. What's the point in going invisible if the boss actually knows where I am? This is a bit redundant, isn't it? Yeah, they already know I'm here. Does it hurt me? No. Oh! That's not good! Well, at least they don't hurt me while I'm in that form. It just ran out a little bit too soon. Good thing I had that defense, because otherwise I would have been flat. On one? Black Ivory, there you are. The first fallen I heard Raznal, the one who met the tragic end after absorbing the power of Parasol without knowing it was cursed. We believe she may be the incarnation of Huxiamoa, the witch who once ruled Azozia. I believe you have a special power to lead people. More importantly, it is hard to believe everything was a coincidence. The hero of Camus Valley is set for the leader, and the hero had a connection with this barbarian who held the most important key. If there is an absolute being in this world, you must have been destined to be chosen by that being. If you hadn't had a connection with that barbarian who leaked the knowledge of all the converted treasures to the outside world, he would have never dared to come to this land, and we could have never succeeded in making the gem of the imbalance. Considering the bond between you and the barbarian, I will let you decide what should be done with him. Do you think we should shackle him and make him research more knowledge of the converted treasure of this world? Or shall we send him to the capital city of Atraxia and make him serve Her Majesty, the flower of the burning moon, the rest of his life? There's nothing sweeter than priceless knowledge. Remain faithful to my secret god. Well, fuck my life. Why can't I just take him out? I need to take him out. He prefers knowledge. So it would be better for him to stay here, but I don't want him to be in here because of the fucking heart here. He does prefer knowledge, though. But I think he will become sick in here. I think making them faithful to the sacred god will probably be best for him, because he won't... I don't think he would die out there. Up to the Western Taurus, you can stem the corruption of those whose levels are corrupted, haven't progressed far. However, rather unfortunate side effect includes the chance to turn body parts into wood. Well, I don't want to use it. I don't want Laffy to be in here, though. Do I keep Laffy to research knowledge or remain faithful to the sacred god by the queen? If he's here, he's with his own kind. If he goes up to the queen, he won't. I think probably the top one. Wait, Bezzernator, how can you do this to me? Yeah, I fucking thought so. Wait, Atraxia? That's where Bedmoon is, isn't it? He betrayed the descendants of Azurkia, his own skin, by revealing every secret to the daughter of Sylvia, who treated the hills like treestone. Cannot live side by side with such a treacherous kind. It's as bad as having shackles around my ankle. Oh, for fuck. How can you do this to me? Even if I discover more knowledge of the treasure, do you honestly think they're going to share that knowledge with you? I know you made the Oath of the Crypt, but this is... Wait. What's that smile on your face? Do you feel great or something? Boy, pull yourself together and take me back to where Hedin and the others are. Don't be fooled by what the Sylvia daughters say. They're saying the Sylvia goddess is the same as the Thornwood goddess, the goddess of darkness of worship. In old Azukia, even before Azaka was born, they're simply trying to use the old Azukia's records to fabricate a false mythology that their own liking, to their own liking, they don't realize how much danger it is. What they're doing is too late. What they're doing is too later generations. Blackroot agreed to shackle Laffy Mountain in the crypt of resting thoughts and make him research knowledge on the perverted treasure of the world. Talk to her again. Let's put a shackle on him. Tracks here, that's where Bear Mountain is. My own kind, tree stumps. Like shackles on my feet. I cannot live like this. Please help me escape from this rotten crypt. Send me back to where Eden and the others are. Don't let these daughters of Sylvia fool you. They're saying the Sylvia goddess, and the goddess, the goddess of darkness worship in old Ezekiel, even before Kazaka was born. They're simply trying to use the old Ezekiel's rune for a false mythology. We agreed to send Laughing Mountain to Otraxia to serve the queen, talk to her again. Don't realize how much dangerous what they're doing is to later generations. Right, I have a choice. I think sending him to the queen would be a better option because he won't have the shackles on him. If he stays inside of this cave, he's going to have the shackles on him. And he's going to get poisoned because of the metal. I think it's probably best to send him to the other bed mountain. Learn about Laffy's Bed Mountain's fate. Why can't I just pick my own? Like, just release him and then just kick the shit out of everybody here? And just release the slaves? I have enough power to do so. Why can't I just do that? I'm gonna send him to the queen anyway. Nonsense. The records of Ezekiel tell us clearly, as we first laid sight on this world, the tooth fairies who had blessed us from the beginning have constantly warned us to stay away from your kind, the dwarves. Even in old documents of Chief Jizya, Adua suspected something in this contact between the two fairies and the Gathan army. There's always something about your kind that made us feel uneasy. We came to realize why it was so only after tracing back to the original history. We now know why the two fairies worshipped sorrow as they blessed us. Now we understand why they warned us to stay away from the barbarians. This emotion of fear that has been engraved in them by your ancestors remain with them to this very day. After all, the golden age of Azukia was built upon blood of the young innocent children. We didn't find a... okay. Our mother wanted to bestow a part of her power to Camaswelia and protect us all. However, the fairies were faithful and wished to keep the goddess in check. So they asserted that she gave more of her powers to Camaswellia, deceived by fairies and deprived of her strength. Her mother eventually lost her sight and was abandoned in the Thornwood Vine. The Thornwood Vine was stained with mother's blood and became the new sacred tree. While the tree awaited for years in the woods, the barbarians, your ancestors, built a grand archive using the knowledge they stole from Mother. In the end, they were all but destroyed by their own greed. However, by us returning the Camaswellia branches, the intact crown to the sacred tree, our mother finally regained her former glory. The day will come, a moment in history where we will finish this war with a doom. The fairies who have betrayed the goddess and the Ganel, who have been deceived by those fairies, shall be justly punished by Mother's wrath. Unlike the recorded history in Camaswellia, where she ascended on a celestial horse, she was in truth divine out by the very fairies who feared her power. And it was you and your kin, the barbarian of the old Sukiya, that gave birth to such despicable villains. Vitia's matchlock. Receive the Watcher's letter. What nonsense are you talking about? Didn't I just tell you? There is nothing more dangerous to later generations have fabricated in history. This will make everything convoluted, and no one will know what the truth is. Can you not see that this is the beginning of turning the world into total chaos? That is none of your concern. That is none of our concern, after all. This land is ours now. We can write, erase, and rewrite it however we see. Bezzernator, we will take care of this barbarian as you wished. Meanwhile, please bring this letter to Leah Odile Post. It is there that you will meet Orcalis, the acknowledged barbarian, who knows about the third material required to craft the Gamma of Imbalance. He was originally taken to the Crypt of Resting Thoughts, where he was recognized for his efforts in interpreting records of the third material of the gem, Tontaz Seed. Currently, he is supporting the Vitia Syria Galileo. Deliver the witch's letter. Well, at least I changed his location to be at the Queen's Palace, and not to be in this dingy, arid land. I still want to save Laffy, though. I'm not happy with the decisions that Pearl Abyss gave to me, because I am the hero. I am supposed to save people in need. Why send the hero to be able to, no matter the option, always make your friend feel despair? I can just kick the living shit out of all of these, so I am annoyed. I have to deliver this Watcher's letter. I didn't want him to be shackled, so I sent him up to the Queen's Palace. He didn't deserve to have shackles placed upon him. I really don't like Italy.
It will be too difficult to talk to Captain Arian at this point. But perhaps we still have a chance to open a conversation if we talk to a Pinsula.
So you finally got the second material. It seems there's no need to doubt Ossekia's records after all. This is Leah Odelia's post. It's the border between Thorwood Forest, Tunkota, and Narcian. We are here in charge of Narcian, the paradise of the wild animals. But in fact, we are against the forces of Severe, who recently recaptured Thornwood Forest and investigating the ominous change that recently happened in Tunkota. Thanks for helping us. You've been a great help. Now let me guide you to Akolos, the blacksmith of Vitia.
Our mission here is to find out what the Cephas are up to.
Every time I touch the weapons of the Fallen Ones, I have a nightmare. Strange.
He's got a shackle on him, I just saw it. So you have succeeded in acquiring the second material. It must surely mean that Laffy, the grave robber, is now confined in the crypt. Laffy, that fool, he was warned time and time again by all the records, yet he let loose the treasures of greed to the world. Take this matchlock. It cannot be repaired as the hasty nature of its creation has rendered it futile. But it can still perform its job of getting wild breath. Use it to earn respect from the Toros. The Vetri matchlock is unrepairable. Well, I'm not fucking gonna use it.
If you ever meet Fallen Ones, you better be careful. There's so many unrevealed things about them.
According to the records left by the goddess, the third material required to craft the gem of imbalance is Tunta's seed. Tunta is the goddess of earth that Toros, natives of Odalita, serve. The forest created from this seed is none other than Tunkuta. Tunkuta is a forest dense with trees and brimming of life. Even the serpent of Adium dare not come approach it. There laid the Azura's flame, created by Tunta, the earth god. It is said that the flame was created by instilling it with magic or protection so that it may protect Tunkuta from foreign threats. Now the Grand Chief of Taurus possesses the Tunted seed, and currently he is trying to move Taurus settlement to Thornwood Castle so that it may fight against the Hadium. To put it simply, he is fighting for Severe. I heard circa the Fatia negatate, what? Negator tried to convince him, but bore no fruit. Thankfully, there are some Taros who disagree with the Grand Chief's order, where they are known to be under severe punishment for disobeying the Grand Chief's will. Wild breath is what they need at this point. If you can bring it to them, they may gather support from those who oppose the chief. Use a matchlock to obtain wild breath. You can use the Vitia's matchlock in this.
You want to go into Thornwood Forest?
Well, I'm not going to use the matchlock, thank you very much. I have my own matchlock. Thank you very much. Hunter's clothing, Hunter's matchlock, and the Hunter's bag. So now collect. Bobble matchlock. Wait, what? Where's my matchlock gone? Yeah, I've taken it out. Oh, I see it. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. There we go. Dude, do you... Hey. You. Oh. There we go.
I feel relaxed when you look at me.
There we go. Go get my horse. And off we go. Oh, dear me.
Cephas, what have they done to the land of Turos? Enraging them is not a good idea.
Getting Tontes seed might be the hardest task yet. We had the stroke of luck when we acquired the other two through the ancient records. However, Tonta's seed is in the hands of the Grand Chief of Taurus, Ulutica. He so happens to be at Sophia's side. Sophia is bound to be unhappy about our visit to him. Fortunately, there are factions that stand against the chief's order. We just might be able to help them from the suffering caused by Tonta's punishments. They say that Toros have an inherent nature to obey the Grand Chief's will. Toros who oppose his will are cursed to suffer from excruciating pain. Those who currently defy the Grand Chief strongly believe against moving their home, have willingly faced the pain. Bartol Tankta, the second chief, is one of them. He is known to believe in a calling, and he will pursue it despite the revelation. They say it is a calling from Tonta himself that no Toro should leave Tonkuta under any circumstance. Here I made this Narcian elixir using the wild breath. This should cure the Toro's pain. Narcian elixir.
Perhaps it's lucky for us that we're dealing with a prudent race. He didn't lose his courtesy even though it was easy enough to misunderstand us.
However, I do believe that Sophia is behind all of this. She must have done something to make Grand Chief to give such an order. The Azira's flame that had protected Tunkuta for so long was put out for an unknown reason. It's another compelling sign. The flame that never went out for 1,000 years was put out suddenly. It is certain that someone must have put it out on purpose. We had been thinking that the Dark Knight are the culprits behind the increase in the number of the fallen ones and they extinguished the flame. But it turns out there are victims too. Then there's only one left, Sophia. I also suspected La Ordeal too, but that woman is completely gone mad and has no power to put out this Asura's flame either. Leah Deal, you reckon her name is the same as that of this place, right? La Ordeal and she's an archer prisoner. Long ago, it was when we just arrived in this land, the former Queen Amelia infiltrated her elite forces and Eonels into this land.
The flame that has protected this land for 1,000 years. Who would have thought it could go out so easily?
All the Eonels who infiltrated Odalita were executed as the altar of the condemned, but La Odile was spared for no logical reason. She just happened to have the same name as this place in Odalita, that's all. Maybe we needed someone to serve as a plaything. Nevertheless, her confession of Amelia orders was really shocking.
If this goes wrong, they will all end up getting out of the forest. But we can't handle that kind of situation. The Fallen Ones and Turos. We can't deal with them all at the same time.
Assassinate Berlini Annette, find the body of Princess Catherine Annette, rip her to pieces and throw them to wild dogs. You don't seem to believe this. I understand. And also it means Her Majesty was right all along. It is this hard to convince just one person to look beyond their prejudices. How hard will it be to persuade thousands of sisters?
Zephyrs, what have they done to the land of Turos?
I have a feeling this conflict has nothing to do with any of these species. I have a feeling it might be to do with the witch that backstabbed us in the back at the beginning of the game. Assassinate the princess, taken hostage by an enemy nation. They were not to rescue her, and on top of that, they wanted to to the body of the Princess Catherine torn apart to pieces. What the hell is this about? It's just as I said before, there's something awfully suspicious about them. It seems that there's way more buried beneath the surface. Remember what that chatterbox all of the old wisdom tree said? We held a grand state funeral after Princess Catherine passed away, but there's a bizarre rumor saying that no one actually witnessed her body. You remember this, right? Furthermore, when we received Varencia's blessing, she also said that you will be succeeding the will of the Princess Catherine. I believe she mentioned that for the reason. If assumed for a moment that she had not died back then, it means that the tyrant queen intentionally lied to everyone. Why? Who did she intend as the audience to this performance? What good is any of this to her? Sikia called. Oh, fuck her. Sikia called her crazy, but she must know something. Let's go talk to the former elite soldier of the Mad Queen. Oh. He's definitely a fucking Mad Queen, like. I think I might need to go make some food. I'm starting to yawn randomly. I can't take it anymore. The yawnings are pissing me off. Hold on. I'm gonna go make some food, so hopefully that will stop me from yawning. So I'm gonna quickly go and put my food on and make a coffee as well as while I'm at it. Because I do not want to fucking yawn through the entire day. So this is what I'm going to go do. Oh, dear me. So they need to go into the bin. That needs to go over here. Give me this. Put the kettle on. And I'll go put some food on. Right, let's start cooking that. Then I'll cut the bacon. Is that kettle on? It is. Is that one big piece of bacon? Golly, what the fuck? Well, guess I'll have to cut this down to size, don't I? Just cut a little bit of this bacon. There we go. Don't need any more. I'll go wash my hands again. Ugh. Stop! Stop yawning! Ah! I've already been asleep. Leave me alone. Hopefully this coffee would help. Pop this into the fridge. Ow! Get rid of this. Rid of the flakes. Pop that away. Otherwise it's going to get in my way. That is empty. Let's hope this coffee helps. And I have a feeling that I need to make the food. So, the food is now cooking. Pop the rest of those away. Make my coffee. Nom 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 nom. There we go, coffee is made. Put everything back away. I'll get another plate. So, now ready. That away. Get myself back into the front room, and then we'll carry on. Ugh. Oof. Right, let's continue.
Keep your eyes closed. Can you hear the musical spirits sing?
How dare you address Her Majesty like that? She is the descendant of the radiant sun and the benevolent mother. The second protector of the sacred tree, the master of the glorious annals, Her Majesty Queen Amelia Annette, mind your manners. Two fairies, did you forget the night of purge? Holy Spirit, what do you mean the sun and moon should be together? What do you mean one cannot be legitimate heir of Camaswelia and of this land without the true pair of the moon? How dare you speak such nonsense to Her Majesty? She keeps speaking gibberish. She must be out of her mind.
Ah, Amelia Annette, my queen. In obedience to your order, we shall march to arid land.
Put out the dawn's light. Cut off her both ankles so that she won't dare convert the throne, and twist her tongue until she cannot say a single word. May eternal glory be with those who put an end to only witness of the judgment of Yarnaris.
I am certain. I murdered it. So the dawn lost its light.
I am praying to Camaswelia, the sacred tree of Mother. Mother said that the similarity of the sun and moon must be broken so that she can come back through the rift of creation. Rift created. If we break one side, the rest will collapse naturally. If Enils destroy the sun first, and then Mother's judgment destroys the moon, our Mother shall return to us through the rift and nearby, making the black sun rise again.
Will you please stay and look at the beautiful Karmasylph tree here?
This is not Camaswell tree. Doesn't even show up on the fucking map. This is not Camaswellia's tree. Wait a minute, is this the branch that you stole to birth a Camaswellia tree here? This archer has really gone cuckoo. Why is she saying that a random tree by the road is Camaswellia? That's what I'm saying! But she mentions some interesting things though. Tooth Fairy, Knight of Purge, Polyspirit. The true pair of the moon, the light of the dawn, and the only witness to the judges of Yanos. The balance between the sun and the moon must fall apart so that Mother could enter the gap and make the black sun rise. What could this possibly mean? And the black sun, that's a symbol of a doom. I completely agree with what Laffy the dwarf said. Why do Sylvia's daughters always have to complicate things? At our church, she's completely out of her mind, and I can't seem to tell what is true and false. But what if everything she's saying is true? That will certainly bring shivers down my spine. Well, I think we're done with this place. I see some Vetia soldiers up there. Let's go there. We need to deliver the Narcian elixir, made from the wild breath by the Vertian negotiator, and uncover the truth. Well, this fucking storyline took a nasty turn, didn't it? I still want to save Laffy, though. 31 attempts left. Laffy was sent up to the Queen. But Laffy is supposed to... Because otherwise Yaz is going to yell at me. I don't want a fucking kid yelling at me.
Queen Viorencia and all Odrites pray sincerely with one heart that the echo of Tunkuta lasts forever.
Scream any louder and the chief may hear. Bear with it a bit longer.
It can never be punishment for disobeying your chief. Your agony must be due to some other reason.
Arcean elixir imbued with the energy of Nog, the ancient spirit, is the elixir that can ease the pain of Taurus for a while. Dun dun. This person is the shadow of the burning moon. The one who brought the elixir that will relieve your pain. And the one who will help us reveal the truth of Tunta's prophecy. This person is on our side. There's no need to be on guard.
Shh. If you groan so loud, the Grand Chief might find out.
So why is he in pain? I don't think he's in pain. Is he scratching his back? He's scratching his back on the post. How is that in pain? Does he just have an itchy back? Is that all it is? Something is irritating me. Hold on. There we go.
I've had sleepless nights for so long. Watching the moon change its shape was all I could do. Perhaps this is the punishment for disobeying the will of the Grand Chief.
I don't know about that one, Tonta. I need to go deal with the pasta that I'm cooking because I can hear it boil. Need to go turn the heat down. As otherwise, I'm gonna have pasta stick to the bottom of the pot. He's scratching his back though. Odria Sybil. I barely have any strength left to deal with anyone. I could only watch the moon change its shape as I stayed awake. I had no clue the punishment would be so severe for defying the Grand Chief, yet I still cannot accept or I'll move to Thornwood Castle. Tunta the Earth God clearly told us that we should never leave Tunkota under any circumstances. However, the Grand Chief urges that there is a new revelation from Tunta. He says we should all move to Thornwood Castle where the Ahib maintain control. He also urges that Sophia is our last chance to save the Taurus from the encroaching darkness. The chief must be possessed.
Can this be a test from the first Tunkuta, the one blessed by Earth Father? I have too many thoughts these days.
Did you hear the rumor that Sophia Ahib secretly take us somewhere to be brainwashed? It's true, our brothers have been disappearing every night. It wouldn't be surprised if our resistance ended sometime soon. If only the service flame burned still, then we wouldn't have to bear this hardship. The Grand Chief is persistent in his belief in the corrupted revelation, and the Taurus who follow his commands have quickly become traitors. If we don't show a strong resolve promptly, even the brothers who still remain here will leave us. So I want you to go out there and send a clear message to the traitors. Show them our will of iron. Show the second chief Cartier Tankta's will. Extra AP against monsters plus 100 and monster damage reduction plus 150. While Taurus Strong will buff is in effect. How long is that buff? 3 minutes?
There is no way the Toros are leaving Tunkuta.
So, knock the living shit out of the Toros. And go to the fairy cabin as well. And I love the combat in this game, it's so nice. Did you hear the rumor that Sophia Ahib secretly take us somewhere to brainwash all of us? Remember when we defeated Sigurd, the Shadow of Nightmares, earlier in the cave near Tashwa Road? Many turrets in the cave suddenly by the Ahib. I believe he's talking about just that. Whatever they do, they're up to no good. That radiant light pillar we saw in this cave, I just realized that the pillar was nothing more than the lightstone of Azukia we saw in Olu's Valley earlier. Now everything makes sense, and now I see how Saphir Zahib can control the minds of the Toros. They extinguished the Azurus flame source of the protection magic and took their wills away using the Lightstone. Just like how Azuria tried to rule the people of Elune. Let's go to the underground cave again and meet the Enneal who was controlling the Lightstone. I still want to help Laffy though. I'm not forgetting about Laffy. If I don't save Laffy from the Queen's clutches, I'm gonna send an aggressive message to Pearl Abyss saying, where's my fucking timeline to save Laffy Bed Mountain? I am a hero, am I not, Pearl Abyss? Or am I secretly the fucking villain? Alright, I've just put my beacon on. Ill fate with Kalachia. Crypto resting thoughts. Dance with the first fallen. If any of you touch my fucking horse, you die.
Everything is bound to change. What matters is that you're alive, right? Living a useful life like this is so much better than pointless death.
You were snooping around last time. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm just lighting up this cave, that's all. What are you giving me that look for? Your eyes look different for some reason. I thought you're foolish. But it looks like you know something now. Now, if you figured out how power is divided in this land, it's time for you to carefully choose your side. Soon dawn will fade and the forest will be burned to ashes. If you don't interrupt us, I'll take that you are loyal to the new moon.
Other than the queen I served, Kama Sylvia has no meaning to me now. I wonder what the Ganels would say if they ever find out about their liar queen's true identity.
Traxia, who thought she could I know her? Yes, that naive dark knight who got stuck in the gutters. Foolish girl, she was too clumsy and careless. Not to mention quite the eyesore. I'm glad she fell through that trap. Good riddance. She was such a nuisance, let's be honest. You should feel grateful that we got rid of her for you.
Hero of Kama Sylvia.
What do you mean?
It's nothing but trickery from those liars.
What do you mean? I was the one who fucking killed her. Got rid of her, my ass.
Everything is bound to change. What matters is that you're alive, right? Living a useful life like this is so
I'm gonna kill you all.
Well, at least we can communicate with Turos, can't we? Of course, they're not as strong as the golems of Olun, but we can still keep them under control.
As Ashamun Sabal said, this is your last chance. The Black Moon risen, and you will know no mercy. Do you get the picture now? We have lived alongside the very history of this land. We survived the countless battles with the shadows, subdued a black rose suppressing our instincts. Ah, that's my bacon. Hold on. I gotta go deal with that. Because otherwise my bacon is going to burn. I'm gonna go deal with this bacon. Faster. Root. Turn that off. Turn this off. There we go. There's that done. Right, that's my food done. Put that there so it's out of my way. And then I'll eat it when I've got like a long journey to go. Right. And extinguished the Osiris flame that has been burned for more than 1,000 years. Do you see them suffering in pain? It's almost over. Resistance is futile. To watch them fall into an abyss without any hope. I'm in tears from the satisfaction it gives me. I heard the report that you ran amok in Tunkuta, the very forest we worked so hard for. Listen to me well. If you so much as flicker a finger against our forest, we will no longer stand by and watch.
I heard their second chief is contacting the Ordrite Sibyl lately. But there won't be anything Yanhuna can do.
So all the riddles have finally been unveiled. Shut up, you crazy bitch! Safia's Ahib were the true culprits behind everything from the start. Before Atraxia was corrupted, she collapsed in agony in Thornwood Forest and suffered from the same crimson magic. As we can see now, it was the same crimson magic used by the Enel to control the Lightstone. The Osiris flame being snuffed out and the internal conflict among Toros, it was their doing all along. I've been pondering about how they were able to pull it off even after their exile, and it turns out they had joined forces with the remnants of the Fallen Queen. They used the Fallen Ones to incite panic in Odalita, which also served as a distraction to hide the fact that they were forming an army of Toros in secret. Why don't we go return to the second chief and tell him all about it? If the second chief and his Toros follow wed to somewhere, form and complete alliance with the Ferencia after getting wind of these developments, that would indeed deal a huge blow to Sophia Hib. That would be a fight worth watching, plus we have a debt to repay as well. Did they try to kill us with a false journal of Caphras before, remember? That is correct, they did try to kill us. Oh, you're getting your karma soon, you bitch. I hope you suffer the consequences of your decisions. Now I need to go deal with Laffy. I want to get Laffy out of the fucking Queen's grasp. Alright, it's time for eating. I'm gonna eat. Otherwise I'm gonna be screwed. Nom 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 nom.
Saloon bears and the wolves, along with the stinky Ahibs, are trying to take our forest.
Wait, Nabor? Digital Dreams did not contact me back. So he's gone. Navor? Oh, it's actually perfect timing then, isn't it? I need to eat my food. And it's gonna take fucking 20 odd minutes to get to him, so off I go. Some good timing, though. That's my food done. Hopefully I stop yawning now. Was that gambling problem that just popped up? Always stay humble to yourself. Probably the best advice I can give people. Give thanks when it's needed. And say sorry when it's needed. Humble. I would like to put my horse into the stable, please. Thank you very much. I'd like to grab a hold of Subaru, please. I would also like to recover. Thank you. Much appreciated. Subaru, it's time to go. Thank you very much, Subaru. Off to the arid land of the desert. You see, Odalita kept on going on about that the land is arid and no plants grow there, even though they have plants grow there. Do you see any plants grow out on the sand except from fucking cactuses? Because I don't fucking see any. This is arid land. No crops live out here. Right. Need to go over here. Could be a ball of bones somewhere. There's a camel. Where's the pile of bones? I think it's up here. There it is. What my... Maybe put the camel up higher. Because Navarre might be a little bit. Alright. 15 minutes of wait time. $15 got here sooner than I thought I'd do. Guess my horse has gotten faster, I suppose. Normally took me 25 minutes to get to Navarre. Now it only took me 15 minutes. Guess I'll go gain some knowledge, I suppose. We need monsters. Monsters, please. Ooh, there's monsters over there. Yeah, that food stopped my yawning in its tracks. Good stuff. Stop hissing at me. That's not an enemy base, is it? It is. No, it's not. Not an enemy base. Damn it. Having no compass is quite annoying. But I don't want to use my compass parts. Where are the monsters kept? Pilgrim's Heaven. It should be near some bosses. Some enemies. Yeah, because the temple should be nearby. That's battle music. No. The fuck? Danker's lantern. Oh, hold on. What's the level on them? 5. You cannot use Danker's lantern in this location. Fucking guess not. Just the time. 10 minutes. Guess I need to make my way back. Well, I failed to find enemies. You may be attacked by evil adventurers. What out here? I don't believe you, game. Couldn't find a single soul out here. Unless you're talking about a scorpion. Well, let's head back to Navarre and we'll just wait around until we can fight it. Don't want to stay in the desert for too long. I might get lost. Gotta go this way. Down here. Follow this sand dune. This way. think that's where Novor spawns. This way. Could be a pile of bones around here. There's a pile of bones. Gone too far. There's a pile of bone again. Yep, gone too far. And I'll go too far out into the desert if I went that way. Oh, dearie me. Did I get myself lost? I think I did. I think I got myself lost. Keep going this way. Don't worry, I'll get myself back. That doesn't look right. This doesn't look right at all. Crap. Alright, there's the stone. So I go over this sand dune. What's my timer on? 3 minutes. Yeah, that's the stone. Over this sand dune. Over that sand dune. That's not mine. I'm close to him. There we go. There's the bones. And off we go.
If you're planning on having...
Off we go. Alright, I am no longer needing that anymore. Right, it's probably best if I head to I think it might be best to head to Alternova and talk to Dave. Get rid of some of these items that aren't needed. Like these light stones, for example. I might place all of these in there as well, except from the Dacre's Light. How many spaces have I got? I've got a few, so yeah, I can definitely put my stuff in here. We'll go talk to Dave, the storage keeper. I'm Dave, the storage keeper. I like Dave. Beaver's on this corner. Hop off here. I'm going to talk to Dave.
I'm Dave, the storage keeper. You can even store your worries here.
All my junk items. All the items that I don't care about. Yeah, I still got some space left over. Go into my items. Click you. There we go. Can I store these? Just remembered. Can I even store them? Oh, hold.
Welcome. I'm
I can.
Dave. I'm kind.
That's why I like you, Dave. Because you are kind. Hey, there we go. Back to the story. Think if we get ourselves back to the story, and then think I might call it quits until later on. Go play a different game till later. See what I feel like when I get there. Because I have put pretty much nearly 6 hours into the storyline today. Got 28 missions left, and then I'm on to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. But I have a feeling if I keep reading, I'm just gonna fall asleep on my chair. So I'm gonna come back to the story tomorrow. Go play a different game. Might go play some Tekken. I haven't been on Tekken for a while. The skills are probably rusty.
can't just let...
Yeah, we'll get ourselves back to the location so we can carry on with the story when we get ourselves back online. Actually, I'm gonna have to go to Blish, don't I? Ah, fuck it. I've already made the journey. I need to go to Galish. Guild bosses tonight. Fucking turn around. This is not as big of a journey as I thought it would be. Head down the mountain. Go through Ulun's Valley. Have to go through Dew and Croon. Making our way to Org for later on tonight. We're almost at org. There we go. Right. Hope everybody enjoyed. I'll be back.